it. So
all right, welcome everybody. It is that time again. The big night of the month here. It is the whale auction. Welcome to the Astonishing comic group. We got a great show for you. Key books, Grails, hard to find white whales. Got an all-star panel. A lot of fast and furious action going to happen tonight. Thanks for being with us. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Please drop that like button and please put a comment in the chat saying hello. Let us know that you're here and what you might be looking for, and we might be able to dig something out for you. A lot of big books tonight. We're going to get right to it. We have some stragglers as usual, but let's go around the horn here. Starting with old Eddie Fist of Fury has returned to the whale show. Good to see you, good buddy. It's been a hot minute. Whale.
Thanks for having me, and I got a lot of books, but my primary has always got to concentrate on this guy right here. This will be my first book up at $100 start.
Fantastic.
9.4 plus.
Good to see you, buddy. All right, let's head on over to the Addict of Slabs. What's up, good buddy? Good to see you.
Hey everyone, thanks for coming out. Got some really nice books on it tonight. A lot of rare books, one of a kind or rare. So you can hit that like and subscribe button and have a good show.
A lot of white whales, you say. A lot of white whales. Speaking of white whales, there be whales. It is Call Me Ishmael, the prodigal son. Noah Comics.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for showing up. We appreciate it. We got some great books. You're going to see some stuff here and get a chance to get these at prices you may not see anywhere else ever. So stick around, and we'll see what we can do for you.
Awesome.
If you're looking for anything, feel free to put that stuff in the chat, and if any one of us has one, I'm sure we'd be willing to find a way to put it up.
We'll find a way. Speaking of finding a way,
finding a way to bring y'all badass books, man.
oh, dude, that's a great t-shirt. Nice softball Jack Kirby rules t-shirt. It's fantastic.
Dude, I dug it. I liked it. So yeah, guys, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna crack some jokes. We're gonna have a good time. There's a hell of a lot of amazing keys and incredible grades that are gonna get wheeled out tonight. So I think everybody's gonna have fun. And Paul's not here, so I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with myself, but I'll figure it out.
Yay!
So I'm just curious, does your shirt indicate that Jack Kirby is awesome, or that there are a set of rules that Jack Kirby created that we should know about?
No, he's the ruler of the universe.
Exactly. There is none greater.
There's some grammatical shadows on your shirt, so I just wanted
Well,
to
you just take it however you want, Noah. You know, I don't think we're going to get upset with you either way, buddy.
Awesome, buddy. Well, looking forward to that. Got some big news here. Of course, I'm here, and I've turned the camera on. And I have a video. Shotgun Screen made me a new intro video, which I haven't uploaded, but I still have this one.
Become a true Patreon member today. That definitely needs a press.
Indeed it does. And here comes Comic Dog. He wants screen time. What's up, buddy?
Ghost has arrived.
Get out of here. Go. The timing is impeccable. All right, thanks everybody for being here. I got an X-Men one I've been diligently working on today to get ready for you. I got that first appearance of Juggernaut will go up tonight, and two other books that are not even on the board yet, but we will get to that. But more importantly, I haven't uploaded the image yet. I'm just going to share it from Instagram. I'll get it. This is the super chat giveaway. We're doing another super chat giveaway tonight. This X-Men 142 and a 9.2 white pager. Every $5 for the super chat you put in the chat will get you an entry, and we'll give it away at the end of the night. So please.
Courtesy of Troll.
Courtesy of Trollfire. Shout out Trollfire. You guys are watching the whale auction. We do one of these once a month, $100 minimum start bids. I'll go over the format once I read through the chat here. Let's do that right now. GT Comics, always appreciate that early bird support. Sophie's here. Good to see you too, son. Yes. Gently tap upon the ambiguous thumbs up to show the algorithm. Yeah, the dreaded algorithm. Really like what we do here. If you're not subscribed, we'd greatly appreciate that as well. Yes. Please subscribe. We have 1,000 subscriber giveaway, which we are dangerously encroaching upon. So, and there's really not a whole lot of entries on that yet. So I'll go over how to get in on that here shortly. Patreon member HL and his magic crowbar has pried his way into the chat. Infamous member of the Houston Cabal. Always good to see you, good buddy. Babysat by Patton. That'll keep you in line. Nice. Brian Ritt is here. What's up, Brian Ritt? Brian Ritt just hooked me up with some great Indiana Jones comics. Good to see you. You are on the phone format, which reminds me.
Lucian said he's not playing around.
Or we'll get to Lucian here shortly. Behold, it's James Victor, also watching on the cell phone format. You can watch it. There is a full screen version of the show. You can see some books like Buy It Now's in the background that you can't always see on the cell phone. My internet is terrible today. I don't know what it is with my internet on the Whale Show. No, I don't want to post. I just want to copy the link. There we go. All right, there's the link to the full screen format. I put that in the chat. Put that in the private chat. All right, there we go. Fantastic. All right, back to business. Matt Hendricks is here. What's up? Good to see you, good buddy. Matt likes comics. Hi, everybody. Good to see you. He's always over there haunting shows with Collecto, showing off a bunch of great stuff. Follow him on the Instagrams if you haven't. If you like this, never been to one of these. Worth it? Yeah, it's well worth it. We give away stuff. We give away a ton of stuff, and we sell some dirt cheap. Cheaper than you can get anywhere. Ryan Ritt is here. Good evening, everyone. CGN is in the house. Good to see you, CGN. Goon, Patreon member Goon Guy Monkey is in the house with a new avatar. That is a new avatar, sir. Good to see you. Award-winning Patreon member Collecto6 is in the house. Another guy that you should be following on Instagram. He posts a ton of fire books. He does a really cool comic book review show on Fridays with the Canadian comic collector, I think is the name of his channel, so give him a follow. Mantis Hitnam. Yeah, I saw you in the chat the other night. Thanks for coming back. Once I have the funds, I'll be here to pick up ASM and Motu, Amazing Spider-Man, Masters of the Universe. I've had quite a few Masters of the Universe books. It's one of my favorite titles. Patreon member Captain Salty, looking forward to some big books tonight. Yes, you can come check out Captain Salty tomorrow. We do three regular shows a week and specialty shows on Saturday. Patreon member Michael L is here. Hey y'all, good to see you. John Arcano is here. Troll is here to make all the other shows look bad. Yes. He doesn't have replay to throw shade at tonight, so I guess Troll's the new target. Archangel, hey, it has been a hot minute. Good to see you, Archangel, and I like the new avatar, brother. Tucson is first on the board to put a super chat in. So right now, the slab is yours unless somebody else super chats away. Get you your round of applause for the super chat. Dapper Dan is here. Good to see Dapper Dan. He snuck on the show on Thursday.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
The man who's no stranger to danger. That's right. The amazing Dino Flint has entered his way into the chat out there peddling illegal breakfast cereals. All right, couple quick announcements. Show format, and we're going to get right down to business. You're watching the Whale Show. We do one of these a month. $100 minimum start bids. Next week is Brewfront's Astonishing Super Auction. It's like one of the regular shows, just a bit more super. And we do regular shows 3 times a week. You can find books of any prices in any era on those shows, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So there is a Sunday show tomorrow. If you do want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on the Instagram and email, and you too can join us on the panel. Big shout out to our wonderful Patreon members. We cannot do it without you. Thanks for helping us keep the lights on. We give a slab away to one of our great Patreon members every month. I dropped the link to the Patreon in the chat, and this month's Patreon giveaway is this ASM 9.6 slab. First appearance of Spider-Man 2099, so you can do that. And again, our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. It's like a $250 slab. It is a CPR candidate, so we could get a bump. Once we hit 1,000 subscribers, I'll give this away. And what you have to do is subscribe to the YouTube channel, and post a comment on one of our videos that has been posted after June 1st. And we will randomly select a winner for that. So, and there's not a whole lot of entries in this. I'm shocked. It's a pretty big slab. So, Eddie,
I know I did it.
Something's going on with your microphone. I'm gonna turn that off for a second. I'm getting a lot of echo off here. Anyways, here is the format for the show. Let's see if anybody else snuck in here. Collecto6 has made a super chat. You are on the board, good sir. You are on the board.
Man cave in the house.
Man Cave's in the house. Good to see Man Cave. You can also check out him haunting the comic book review shows with Collect Those Sticks. You should also be following him on Instagram. He does make multiple appearances showing off some fire books. He's got a copy of my favorite book of all time, and he's also got a bunch of great Turok books for all those who watch the show. Bleeker's here. Good to see you, Bleeker. B Whales and Fat Cat's in the house, indeed. Oh, Yaweezy's finally here. It's about time, Yaweezy. We're about ready to give up on you. No, but he is here.
Michael Creighton. Michael Creighton also snuck in while you were talking. And so let's give him a hearty hello.
I will do that here right after Yahweh.
$15,000 starting bid.
What's up,
everyone? What's going on? I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm exhausted.
All right, we'll take one of your pooping pops, and you'll be woken right up. There you go. Right?
You just broke through a wall. I mean, you should be tired.
Yeah, I just say you just juiced up there. All right, James, we'll make it. All right, so I didn't see. Oh, Michael Clayton, there he is. What's up, Michael Clayton? Good to see you, good sir. Thanks for coming back. Hey, Doc. Hey, Bleeker. They're saying hello back and forth. The return of the Mac is here, and James from Victor is now in on the slab giveaway. Like I said, it's a super chat giveaway. Every $5 worth of super chats we send will get you an entry in to win that X-Men 142 Days of Future Past Part 2 slab. A awesome book, awesome cover. All right, we will sneak it in the order here. So here's the format. It's quick rounds. It's a $5. Then I get the starting bid before we start showing the books. It's 5 minutes to show off your auction lot. It's a $100 minimum start bid, and then they can show buy it nows after their auction has started. And pretty much other than that, it's just Fast and Furious. So don't look away. You might miss the book that you have wanted. All right, let me get the chat on the screen. That would help.
Oh, and guys, just real quick, don't forget to go over to Bleeker's channel tomorrow morning for Comic Book Church.
There you go. J-Bro's in the house. What's up, J-Bro? Yeah, something's going on with your microphone, Eddie Fisher. We're getting echo, so maybe you don't have your echo cancellation turned on, maybe. All right, let's get down to business.
Yeah, we got Pierce that just showed up as well.
Yeah, I said hi to J-Bro.
Okay.
That's actually J-Bro.
Yeah, I have echo cancellation on.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Well, what's your starting bid, good buddy?
All right, $100. Secret Wars number 8. $100 start. This is the easy one for me to grade. It's got one flaw out of the whole book. And I'm going to show it to you. It's one tick right there in the dark. You see it?
Yeah, real small. So you're probably talking 9.6 easy. So this was a staple on the Whale Show for like the first year and a half. We had a Secret Wars 8 and ASM 252 on every single Whale Show for the first like 16 years.
For real? These books will never die.
And this is one of the dark red copies, so it was early in the print run because when they started running out of ink, they started to look more orange than red in the back. Beautiful looking book. He's got it centered great for the cell phone viewers. Captain Salty has broken the ice.
And
What are we doing? 5 minute clock, MT?
I'm sorry, what?
5
5 minute clock?
Yes, yeah, it's running. It's running.
Is it?
So because
Yeah, it was already running. We were 3 minutes 42 in.
there's only, like I said, there's only one thing wrong with that book, so I'm going to kind of show a couple of buy it nows. Nice white pager here, 9.2 high grade, number 64. I can come back to the Secret Wars book and show you anything you want to see in it. Here is number 135 right here, 8.0 for 175. Nice, nice higher grade books I'm showing you here. This is
Thanks for the super chat, Coon Guy. I'll give you a round of applause here.
Detective Comics 370. Neil Adams' first Batman art, signed by Neil Adams.
Yeah, all right. People are already confused on what we're bidding on, so let's go back to the auction lot. This is a 9.6 Secret Wars number 8, Origin of the Black Suit. It's the biggest black suit key behind ASM 252.
I have it at a 9.4, but there's only one spot.
Oh, okay.
I'm just being conservative.
There was one little tick in the black area, and the rest of the book looked perfect. So I think.
Yeah, right there.
I mean, you can easily get a 9.6 with one tick. I've seen 9.8s with one tick. All right, so right now, Captain Tully's in the lead. We got 1:30 left on the clock here, Tucson. So that is what we are bidding on, a Secret Wars 8. One of the first 8 Secret Wars books ever printed, as Nola likes to say.
I get a good giggle every time a bit of my history makes it back into the show, by the way.
Okay, so if you like this, the contact information is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. We prefer that you use Instagram because it's way more efficient for what we do here, but we can also take emails. His email and his Instagram is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. So if you win, please reach out immediately and we'll get you set up for your payment and exchange shipping information. It's real easy. And then once you completed a purchase, we'll welcome you to the family. And once you're in, you're always in.
And if you like this, because you're new, we have been doing this for a very long time. We have a lot of people that are consistent consumers of our content, and we'll let you know that every one of us is extremely trustworthy in what we do. So,
yeah, we've been doing this for years and years and years. We did restart the channel with the new names. Our subscriber count is, went way back down again, but we are slowly building that back up. But we have been at this game I've been doing this for, I think, 5 years now. So I think Noah might be doing it longer than me even. All right, that'll put us into overtime. Overtime shot clock is on the board. You get 1 60-second shot clock and then 30-second shot clocks after that. Make sure that you are on live chat and your browser's refreshed so that you don't miss an end line and put a bid in too late, which happens. Wait bid thinking you're going to snipe the clock, it won't work out for him.
Band Oogie Mans, he puts it at the 9.4 to 9.6 range.
Yes, near mint, high nines there, Band Oogie Mans.
Probably not a 9.8. There's a definite tick in the cloud right there, but everything else looks very clean on the book.
I put it 9.4 plus. That's how I wrote it up.
Yeah, the corners looked good. He showed us up close and personal. Like the corners looked real good. It just had the one small tick. All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. The end line is coming down. Congratulations, Captain Salty. That was a monster book. A great book to launch off the show. Eddie Fitzfury coming strong. That's exactly what I was saying about the end line. You're just a bit outside there, Tucson. You can see the chat is on the screen. And I'll explain this again. If you're commenting, your comments are going to be seen by you before they get seen by the rest of the world. Like a 2-second delay on when we get to see the comments. So the chat on screen in that little box is what we're seeing, and we have to go off of that. So just a bit outside, but thanks for bidding, Tucson. Appreciate you being here, good buddy. Patreon member, Tucson, Sophie Smith. That'll do it too. That'll do it too. All right, Eddie Fitzfury, you want to tease what you're doing next round?
I am going to go with
A little minor key, he says. Great googly moogly. That's a fire book, brother. I'm gonna have to get in on that one. All right, let's do it. Thanks, buddy. Let's move on over to the slab attic with your starting bid, buddy.
All right, starting bid's going to be 100. I got a Masters of the Universe. This is the origin of Skeletor in 9.6. This is signed by the voice actor of Skeletor from the 1980s cartoon, Alan Oppenheimer.
Who stole that show? I mean, as much as I love Dolph Lundgren, he really made that movie. And because his kids were big Masters of the Universe fans, which is why he wanted to do the movie. And someday they're going to release the extended cut, because I guess that final end fight scene is like a half an hour longer than they actually released in the movie. But he had all the best lines for sure. Because it's the same guy that played in Lord of the Rings, who was the wizard.
This is from the animated series.
Oh, from the animated series. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was voiced Skeletor in the animated series. Real famous voice actor in the 80s. He did voices to Transformers. He was in the Smurfs. He did the Centurions. He was in Thundar the Barbarian. He was all over cartoons in the 80s. He's a real popular voice actor.
What's his name? Because I don't think he said it.
It's Alan Oppenheimer.
Alan Oppenheimer.
Voice of Skeletor.
Not the Oppenheimer that created the atom bomb, but his redheaded stepchild.
I had to go digging for his banner. Is that the right one? I just want to make sure.
It is, sir. Thank you. I love it. If anybody has not read this series, this is the best Masters of the Universe series that they ever wrote. This is the one that ties into the Eternity War later on next, and it is the best interior art and the best story writing of any Masters of the Universe series. It is extremely excellent. I wish they would have used this for the premise of the 3-part movie, because it would have been so good. It would have been so good. It's like part 1 is the typical Masters of the Universe versus Skeletor. Part 2 would have been the introduction of She-Ra, and then part 3 is when Tila becomes the goddess and they go fight the snake. Ryan Ritt's on the board at $100.
On the CGC census, it shows there's only one 9.8 and there's two 9.6s.
It's a beautiful cover. It's a beautiful cover. God, how could you not get in on this for $100? I don't actually have a yellow label anything. I've got a pretty prolific Masters of the Universe collection of comics.
I also got to buy it now. Terminator #1. This is the first appearance of Terminator in comics. 9.8. This is signed by Linda Hamilton, Lance Hendrickson, and Michael Bean. CGC Census shows that this is the only one that is signed by all three of them. There's no other book signed by all three. And Linda Hamilton, she's a real hard signature to get. You're probably not even going to get to see her unless you buy a $300 to $500 VIP ticket, because at a 5,000 people convention, realistically, she can only probably meet maybe 200 people a day. So she's not an easy signature to get. And also Lance Henderson, he's basically retired from conventions. He's a real hard signature to get. He did not do any U.S. appearances last year, and he only does maybe 1 or 2. So real hard signature to get.
Oh, and I see you have Lovely Hand Model is here tonight. Thanks for being here, Lovely Hand Model.
That one favorite.
Or he has 3 hands.
But yeah, voice of Skeletor, Alan Oppenheimer, real big voice actor of the 80s. Like I say, he voiced Transformers, he voiced Smurfs,
I'm telling you.
Centurions.
Yeah, this is an excellent, excellent series. If you haven't read this, buy it and read it. It's fantastic.
He mainly does toy conventions, so he's kind of hard to get in the CGC label.
Origin of Skeletor, the Keldor origin of Skeletor. All right, I only had one vendor, so I got to drop that end line. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. The end line is coming down. Congratulations, Ryan Ritt. You are the man. You are the man.
All right, thank you very much. That's a very good pickup.
Yep, awesome. Awesome. We're going to keep the ball rolling to Noah Comics, who was on the very first whale show ever. It's still here.
I what?
You were on the very first whale show we ever did.
Who knew?
That is true.
All right. So $100 starting bid. We're going to start off with X-Men 129. First appearance of Emma. First appearance of Kitty Pryde. This is one of the biggest skis in the X-Men line. It's in a very fine plus condition. If we get it up to 200, I'll throw in a first appearance of Dazzler in the same condition. But for right now, $100.
One of my all-time favorites. I am a huge Emma Frost fan. I know that Noah tends to like Kitty Pryde a little bit more, but I do love the Emma Frost. What's up, Buddha? Obviously, the White Queen, the Hellfire Club was an excuse to put women in lingerie, and I am all for it.
We're at vacation, having fun.
Slide it to your right.
Yep, I got it. I'm lining it up right now.
Perfect.
Yep.
Check out Eve's Emma Frost drop tomorrow. Well, Emma Frost has been super hot with that the Rivals game. Claremont goodness, this is Claremont gold here, my people. First appearance of Emma Frost. First appearance of Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde is supposed to be one of the main characters in the upcoming X-Men movie.
And the most underrated X-Men of all time.
She's definitely had her moments in the sun.
Also, quite possibly the most deadly X-Men of all time.
No comment.
If you want to fight about this, you just let me know.
Yep, let's do it. Here you go. Dark Phoenix Saga Part 1. First appearance of Kitty Pryde. First appearance of Emma Frost, the White Queen. And the cameo appearance of the Hellfire Club in the shadows. A looming in the shadows. So there you guys go. It's a pretty big book. What grade do you have this in, buddy?
I got it. VF, maybe VF plus.
So certainly worth well over $100.
And again, if we get to 200, I got an X-Men 130, which is the first appearance of Dazzler.
Dazzlers be dazzling. Swifties be swifting.
Well,
so the new Swiftie rumor is that Swiftie is going to voice Dazzler in the upcoming animated X-Men series. So that's some more Swiftie hype for you.
I actually heard that today. Or yesterday.
I keep up on the Swiftie news.
Michael Creighton, thank you, my friend.
It's hard to go wrong. It's hard to go wrong with this book. This has always been a big book. Had Emma Frost and Kitty Pryde appeared on the cover of this issue, it would have been worth 4 times what it is now. It's still a fantastic book.
One of the most disappointing covers for first appearances, and that's what I always think when I see the next book. Because this is what a first appearance cover should look like.
Yes, absolutely. That is a definite fire. It's a VF Plus comic. It's VF. The X-Men 129 is VF Plus, and then what did you have on the?
They're both in the same range. They're both VF Plus issues. This one's in at 100, another 100, so we get to 200. This one comes in. $100 a book, basically, which is, I think, more than fair for these two. Also, you'd be hard-pressed to find any 2 consecutive issues in any sort of Copper Age or more recent run that are more impactful than those 2.
There's a lot of value here, guys. Okay, so what's it going to take to get the Swiftie in? We've got about a minute left here. I'm surprised there's no more bidders.
Another $100, $200 gets this one in.
Oh god, this is a no-brainer, people. They're still higher grade books. They're both higher grade books. You're talking 8085s. Like you said on 8085 on the Emma Frost. Roughly the same grade on the Dazzlers Be Dazzling. Swifties Be Swifting. Yeah, I mean, really, I know there's all the Taylor Swift type, and we had a lot of fun with that, which would have been cool if she would have done it. But like the first appearance of Dazzler cover is everything that you want in a first appearance book. It was really a striking cover.
It really is one of the best first appearance covers you'll ever see.
It is. I love that. Plunging neckline, childbearing hips. What else could you want?
Disco shoes.
All right, that'll put us into overtime. Overclock shot clock is on the board. That'll be enough time to upload this image. So I'm a little behind.
Jeff Mack, it's whatever you need it to be, my friend. Whatever you need it to be.
Okay.
This is actually my favorite X-Men book of all time.
Wow, I am shocked. I have paid way more for this book multiple times. Way more for this book multiple times.
Me too, but more power to you if you get it for 105.
This book will obviously go back up as we keep. All the X-Men is going back up.
During COVID in a 9.8, this book sold for over $10,000.
Yes.
Which is ridiculous, but still. We're at 110 on 129. Again, if we get it to 200, I got a 130 in the same condition that can come in.
So for $85 more, the Taylor Swift book comes in. First appearance of the Dazzler. Dazzlers Be Dazzling. I really haven't decided which book I'm going to put up first. I have an X-Men 101 for more Claremont goodness tonight. The high grade X-Men 101. Oh, we could go back for Stan Lee, Jack Kirby with the first Juggernaut. Let us know. But right now we got Claremont goodness. $80 more brings in the Taylor Swift. The first appearance of Dazzler. Only $80 more bucks. $75 more brings in the Taylor Swift. Brings in the Dazzler.
I've heard a rumor that Jack Kirby rules, by the way.
That is. Jack Kirby rules and Stan Lee drools. That's what Trollfire told us.
Not a rumor. Not a rumor.
Unfounded accusation.
We got 125 on the first appearance of Kitty Pryde. First appearance of Emma Frost. The first issue in the Dark Phoenix saga. And also the first appearance of the Hellfire Club in a very shady, shadowy.
Looming in the shadows. All right, guys. Here is your end line warning.
Another $75. Another $75.
Fair warning on that end line, guys. Fair warning on that end line.
At this point.
Hey, 2 Patreon members just filed in. Big shout out to our Golden Age Patreon member, Gatekeeper. Keepers be keeping. Good to see you, good buddy. And Dave Reese, Patreon member Dave Reese, first in the door of the David Army. Howdy, y'all. Smash that like button. Please smash that like button. If we can get 100 likes, I'll give away a slab. That's been an open offer on any of the whale shows here. So, but thank you, Noah. Appreciate that.
Michael, thank you for the bids. Tucson, information scrolling on the bottom of the screen. Just get in touch with me. We'll get everything handled. And thank you, boys. We'll see you next round, where I think I might go a little old.
I like it. I like it.
So.
All right. Well, I see Jaggle has arrived. Not wearing his pirate costume tonight, I see. I thought you were out there doing reenactments.
Nope. Look at that eye. It's almost white again. Still a little bit swollen, but I'm there.
All right. Well, you are going after Trollfire, so you'll be up here in about 5 minutes, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Hey, guys. What's up?
What is your starting bid?
Give me $100 start.
Actually, before we do that, let me remind everybody there is a super chat giveaway tonight. Trollfire has ponied up for the super chat giveaway tonight. So for every $5 super chat you put in, you will get entered into win this slab at the end of the night. We're going to give it away. You don't have to be present. If you win it, we'll hunt you down and give it to you. But so if you make a $10 super chat, you get 2 entries. You make a $5 super chat, you get 1 entry. And you got really good odds at the moment. Really good odds. So don't forget about that. All right. And 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Also, just subscribe to the channel, drop a comment on a video. You could win that. All right. Here we go. $100 starting bid.
$100 start. Whale Show, round 1. X-Men number 4.
Jack Kirby.
Yep, Jack Kirby.
Jack Kirby Stanley. This is obviously a monster book here. I will pull it up on the price guide for y'all so you have a rough idea of how ridiculous a book this is. It is literally one of the first 4 X-Men books ever printed.
And this was my PC, but then I got this, so.
All right, so
down here.
This has 1,000,000 first appearances in it. First Brotherhood of the Evil Mutants, first Scarlet Witch, first Quicksilver, first Mastermind, first appearance of Toad, second Magneto.
I don't know what you're showing, but we're looking at 129, buddy. That was funny, though. It was good.
First interaction of Charles Xavier and Magneto, although their origins has since been retconned, but at any rate, you got 1,000,000 first appearances. This is a really high dollar book.
Got this in a 2.0, guys.
Let's go back to Trollfire, show the book off.
Could it potentially get a 2.5? Maybe. But, you know, like, this is an expensive book, no matter what grade it is. So let's go over it. I want you guys to see it.
So
this was my PC copy.
The book value on a graded 2.0 is $700. The FMV on a graded 2.0 is $700. The front cover presents extremely well.
Yeah, it presents like a 4.0, 4.5. I mean, it's the back is what's killing it. I'm just going to show it to you. That's the problem right there.
That's what's putting this down into the 2s. But the front cover presents like a much, much higher grade. It's also...
But in reality, who's going to look at the damn back of the book? Come on, guys.
It's also off-white to white pages.
Gorgeous front cover. Get it back.
Happy Father's... Oh, that's right. Tomorrow is Father's Day. I forgot all about it. Yes, it is attached. Yes, if you like it, it's fully attached. Archangel drops a hammer. He drops a bomb on the deck of the carrier.
Oh.
Oh, we just lost somebody. Who did we lose? We lost Nola. Nola abandoned ship.
Nice book, Troll. Good way to start.
Yeah, this is a monster book, guys. Like I said, this first appearance of Scarlet Witch, first appearance of Quicksilver, first appearance of Mastermind, who becomes Jason Wingard later, first appearance of Toad, second appearance of Magneto, first meeting between Charles Xavier and Magneto. They kind of go through their original origin story, what got retconned later. It's also the first team appearance of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. But Scarlet Witch, kind of a big character. She's been in a lot of those MCU movies.
Gorgeous book, guys.
Coloring's great.
Oh, I mean...
Look at that red.
For like 2 years, this was my PC copy.
So it's got a beautiful ink strike. These early X-Men books, the paper quality was absolutely terrible, and so it was tough to get good ink strikes on these, and they just got beat up real easy. This is an exceptional copy for the price that it's going up. Like I was saying, I told you the price guide. A graded 2.0 is worth about $700. It presents more like a 4 or 5, which would cost you about $1,500 graded. So you get, I mean, how often do you pull books out and look at the back? The front cover rules supreme.
Right.
The front cover is what matters.
This is not an ugly book by any stretch of the imagination, guys. Actually, MT does have a secondary copy of mine too. I keep forgetting about that. I'll probably never see that book again.
No, you probably won't. It still can't be. I hate that book. Absolutely. Although I did do your Daredevil 110 spin.
Oh, speaking of that, because it's too cool not to show, since you mentioned it.
Owls be owling.
Daredevil 3 in a pence.
Pence copies, Silver Age Pence copies are less than 1% of the print count. It's one to grow on, kid. All right, guys. So right now, Tucson is in the lead at $355. Like I said, a graded 2.0 has an FMV of $700. It's not going to cost you more than $100 to get this graded. It's actually more like $70 to get it graded.
Guys, don't make me regret putting this up, please.
John T, what's up, John T?
Can't believe I did that left-handed. Wow.
I mean, the difference between a 1.8 and a 2.0 is only $40. All right, Archangel drops another hammer, goes to 400. I have a new, let me reset the clock, and I have a new hammer video.
I just watched that movie yesterday.
Oh, dude, it's so good. That movie stands up so well and hits differently in the age of the AI takeover.
I mean, this is just a beautiful ink strike on this book.
It is. It presents extremely well. The spine looks fantastic, actually. Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, first appearance of Scarlet Witch, first appearance of Quicksilver. Also, guys, there's a lag sometimes with the YouTube, so please don't wait till the last second to bid. You may find yourself on the wrong side of that end line. There's plenty of room on this.
Oh my God, yeah.
A graded 0.5 copy last sold for, or what's FMV on that? $450. This is a.
So we're not even at a 0.5. Okay.
2.0 copy. Like I said, FMV on a 2.5 is $700.
I mean, it is absolutely a beautiful. Like, you've seen 2.0 rags. This is not a 2.0 rag, guys.
Yeah, I mean, like, especially when it comes to low-grade books, how the front cover presents is a big deal. And
hey, MT.
Yes, sir.
I gotta jump on a call real quick. I'll tell you when I come back. So I know my
What?
time.
Really? Yahweh, come on now.
What is going on? What happened to the clock? The clock disappeared. Okay, good. We can reset the clock.
Yeah, I got 21 seconds.
All of a sudden.
Thank you, Gatekeeper.
John T's back in the lead at 475. A lot of room left on this still. You have a lot of room left to pay.
Guys, like I said, this presents like a 4.0, 4.5 all day long.
All right, guys. I'm going to have to play the warning here. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. The end line is coming down. We're just selling X-Men 4 for under $500. Fucking. All right. I'm out. I tried. Good get. Thanks, Archangel. Thanks for bidding. I appreciate it, good buddy. That'll be the end line. Congratulations, JT, John Test.
John scored, dude. You scored on that one.
Yeah, you did well on that one.
I'm telling you, man, like, that's a great book. Second round is probably going to be this ungodly ASM 39 7.5 copy.
Awesome. I like it. I like it, guys. Don't forget about the Super Chat giveaway. We're giving away this at the end of the night. For every $5 worth of Super Chat you enter into the chat, you get an entry to win this 9.2 Days of Future Past. So you could win this slab shipped to you for $5. Every increment of 5 you put down, you get more entries. So don't forget about that. All right, Jackal, the hour has arrived. The hour has arrived. What's your starting bid?
I'm trying. All
I
right.
gave you a warning.
I know. And I was torn between a couple of things. All right, let's go 200.
You're gonna buck the tide, huh?
Yeah. 'Cause I got-
Everybody else started at 100. All right.
Well, I tell you what. Okay, I got no problem with that. Started at 100. Started at 100.
All right, I'll back it up. We're gonna start it at 100. What do you got?
All right. I've got Silver Age X-Men set here. Here is the first book. This is a very nice 6.0 at least red cover. This goes all the way back to issue 17. Here is the second book. This is a key issue 20. 5.0, how Professor X lost his legs, lost the use of his legs. I'll tell you all how it happened. It was Magneto dropped a big concrete boulder or concrete slab on him. There's another $100 book in this. This is a high grade 7.0 issue 36. Meccano Lives. And lastly, another high grade, a Jim Steranko. So there is conservatively priced $400 of Silver Age X-Men. If anybody wants to risk $100.
They're flying in, Jackal. They're flying in, buddy.
Behold, it's James. Can you highlight bids for me here? No, go back, please.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I didn't mind starting them at 100. I mean, what the heck?
Captain Salty's at 200.
Get more action.
I mean, you know, I wouldn't sell comics if I didn't enjoy losing money. So,
Come on, keep it up. Jack. Folks, you'd be excited to be here.
Tucson 205.
look at I'm excited to be here. Look, I'm excited to be able to see again.
We can't have no defeat
These are,
this early.
Need a hammer for Captain Salty.
Put them in order here. I like
MT,
the one
just
where
a
he
heads
lost
up.
his leg. Of course, the Steranko
Yeah,
cover's wild. I mean, totally wild.
My internet is doing some really weird things, so if I drop out, I apologize.
These are all in. Yes, they are, Collector.
I have a monster X-Men book coming up next round too, so a lot of X-Men tonight.
I mean, that's a sweet book. I don't care. I love that cover. I think that's their first red cover. story of this one. I love it.
Galacto drops a hammer.
X is actually walking there, guys.
Galacto drops a bomb on the deck of the carrier.
They all have good color.
Black Terror, what's up, my friend? Thank you for
Black
joining
Terror,
us.
the greatest YouTube name of all time. Black Terror Comics in the house.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this guy would have been higher, except it does have a little tanning, so I chopped him down. But
Black Terror, the books are on the
all
screen.
four
He's
of
selling
these
4
books
Silver Age
are
X-Men.
in, including the Steranko. You got to admit, that's some one more wild cover. That guy can draw some strange stuff.
All right, we are into overtime here. Sorry about that.
It's a good night if you're an X-Men fan, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We just sold an X-Men 4 for under $500.
Black Terror, these are all in. The grades are on the little yellow stickers in the upper right-hand corner. How many? What's the book count here? We got some latecomers.
4 books.
Four. You got 2 7-0s, a 6-0, and 1 5-0. And 1 Steranko.
All right, guys, fair warning on that end line, but I'm going to bid here right quick. This is going right to Michael Clayton. End line coming down. Creighton, sorry, for FDR. End Lind. No, I need an end line. There we go.
Okay.
Congratulations.
All right. Look, hey, pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Pick up 4 nice Silver Age X-Men. These are all 12 centers, guys.
Do you know what you're putting up next round?
I'll tell you what. I'll jump into. I don't really like to sell them, but I will jump into my Scorpion.
All right.
This
Sounds
is
good.
a very, very key book here. This is cool too. This was during the 3-month period or whatever where they tried to change from Marvel Comics Group to Marvel Pop Art, and people rejected it ridiculously. It's long about 1965. But this is one of my favorites. This is the second Scorpion, has a great story to it. So I'll do this one next round.
Fantastic. Looking forward to that. Don't forget about the Super Chat giveaway at the end of the night. Every $5 for the Super Chats that you put in get you entered in to win this at the end of the night. And there is a 1,000 subscriber giveaway, so please sub up the channel and drop a comment on the video, and you will be entered in to win this slab if it's showing up on screen. I don't know. There we go. Okay, there it is. Fantastic. All right, well, let's keep the ball rolling. Put me in MT.
Thank you, Michael.
Who that's been doing a lot of the whale shows. He'll hopefully be back next month. All right, let's go to me. Yes, please don't forget about the super chat and there's my banner. Fantastic. I'll do $100 start bid as always, and hopefully I do well on this. All right, actually did quite a bit of work on this book today. This is X-Men 101, first appearance of Phoenix. Jean Grey is Phoenix. first full appearance of Black Tom Cassidy. This is Claremont Gold here. This is one of the hottest Claremont books of all time. Debut of New Powers, obviously, is the Phoenix. This is, I think I've got this at least in an 8.5 now. I've got this in at least an 8.5. I pressed and cleaned the book already. Had I had more time with it, I would have given it a little bit of a blue light bath, because it does have, like most of these, most 101s have foxing spots on the back because they used whatever happened with the crappy paper. Go look at all the X-Men 101s. So many of them have it. They're like a little splotchy, but these ones are really light. And I think if I gave it a blue light bath for an hour or two, I could get most of those out without having to do much more to it, but I didn't have enough time. But anyways, I cleaned and pressed this. And this brings up an interesting point, because somebody had tried to work on this book before. And if you're one of these guys that dabbles in dry cleaning using erasers, the eraser leaves a film. It leaves residue behind. And this is, I cracked out 2 slabs that had this problem this week too. If you don't buff that back off after you're done erasing, you can see it. When you go to check the gloss on the paper, you can see all that eraser residue on there. You have to buff it off with a cotton pad. So that's a tip from me to you on how best to work on your books, because you can see it if you don't do it. Because like doing light eraser work, a lot of people like to dabble with it, but they don't realize you have to buff that area back out to bring the shine on the gloss coat back up.
Just a quick interruption in the bidding process. Chris Creator tossing out the $4.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you.
I'm back,
Yeah.
MT.
8.5 is what he had it at, MT, or who dat?
I think it's an 8.5 Houdat. I think if just a simple blue light bath would get some of the box, but you go look at these, all of them have, like almost every single one have these little blotchy light boxing spots. They're real light, and I think if those would come out, which they might, it has a shot.
Super chatty.
It has a shot at being in the 9s for sure, because look at the spine on this. There's a bunch of really small micro ticks on this, but it's in the white area, so you can't really see them. They're all in the white area. So they don't stick out. So the front cover presentation, look at the staples on this, super clean.
And for those of you that need some sort of movie link to this book, by all accounts, Sadie Sink, there you go. If you like this, Sadie Sink will be playing Jean Grey in the new Spider-Man movie.
This book has tons of potential, and so I mean, if it works out fantastically, you know, you're looking at a $700 book. You can get it up there. I just haven't had the book long enough to, or I would have done the blue light bath on this. But otherwise, I did press and clean it. I did buff the back cover out.
So, just to be clear, if you were wanting to start an X-Men collection tonight, you would be incredibly well off.
I mean, check out these corners. There's no miscut corners on them. Yeah, I was diligently working on this book to get it ready for the show today.
Thank you for the bids, Art. All right, we got Black Terror at 600. We got less than a minute to go. First appearance of Jean Grey. MT's been working on this book all day. He's got it at about a VF plus 8.5 range. There is some potential to possibly do more. If you want to talk to him about that after you buy it, he might be able to help you out with that. And if you're not familiar with the processes, a little blue light bath just to clean up that back, whiten it up a little bit.
It's a non-invasive, takes a special type of light, just light bath it, which I'll do. I'll do it for you. If you give me a couple days to do it, I'll do it for you.
Who dat, man? Tell your daughter happy birthday from all of us, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi.
Right. But I mean, this is one of the probably, if it's not the best Claremont book outside of the first appearance of Uncanny, it's in the conversation.
All right, kids. To quote the guy selling this book, fair warning, inland, dropping now. Didn't we do a shot? Did we not do a shot clock? I'm sorry. Thank you, Collecto. It's been a while since I've
I
done this.
wasn't watching the. Just give us 30 seconds. We were running long. 30 seconds.
Here we go. We'll do a 30-second shot clock. Thank you, Collecto. Keeping me honest. I appreciate you, brother.
I got a beautiful LB Cole book I did a bunch of work on. Probably going to put up the first appearance of Juggernaut, and I want to talk about the other book that I'm going to potentially put up tonight, a serious white whale book, a major white whale book.
All right, guys. Here we go. Mark
Mark MMM. The original Patreon member, Mark MMM.
All right, Black Terror. Congratulations, my friend. Just to be clear, that is an X-Men 4, an X-Men 129, an X-Men 101, 4 Silver Age X-Men that have been sold tonight. If X-Men are your thing, this is the place to be right now.
All right, so when we talk about white whale books, I'm just going to take a quick second to talk about this. This is an absolute white whale book. This is a Submariner issue, but it is a National Diamond insert, which were sold to military members. It's 2% or less of the print count for these, and all the ones that survived. This one was actually sold on an RAF base in Singapore during the Vietnam War that only existed for like 2 years. So it's got a great provenance stamp, and it's a double insert error. So this is insanely rare. Insanely rare. You know, there's a couple people that like talk about how Silver Age books are not necessarily all that rare. This would probably be one of the rarest Silver Age books you will ever find.
I tried to get him to sell it to me, and he wouldn't do it.
I know. I'm just in love with it, but like the story is so good on this, I cannot have this on the show for good content. It's a beautiful high grade. Most National Diamonds were bought, they're bought by service members on foreign military bases, so they got passed around and beat up. Just think about it. This had to go get sold on a British air base. It went to the United Kingdom. I bought it from a guy in the United Kingdom, and then it got shipped all the way back to me in the U.S. So it's like traveled around the world. So anyways, I could potentially be putting out tonight. I got the Juggernaut book, but right now let's keep the ball rolling over to Mr. Yaweezy if he's off his phone call. Are you off your phone call yet, buddy?
Yeah, I am. I made quick work of it.
All right, thanks for the super chat, Mark MMM. Just to remind everybody, at the end of the night, we're giving this away. Every $5 super chat you make gets you entered in to win. We're going to give this away at the end of the night. You don't have to be watching when we run the race. We will track you down. So
we'll start off at $100. This was a cracked out book that I had signed at Heroes Con, but I was trying to find the back of it. This is X-Men 64, since people want to start the X-Men collection. It's first Sunfire. I had it signed by Roy Thomas.
Oh, his signature's gotten better, Yahweh.
I appreciate that. I try.
No, Roy's signature's gotten better, man.
Oh!
Roy. Wow.
That's you saying.
It's not always about
I don't know what I did with the label, but it was cracked out as an 8. Oh, wow. Did I just go gray?
Yeah.
Yeah, and not just your beard, but all of it.
Yeah, right.
You've been gray.
Did you do that?
You're even grayer now.
MT?
That's all you. That's all you, brother.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It can't be.
Yeah, the rest of us are in color, buddy. I promise.
I hit something.
It's a bold choice to sell color comic books in black and white. Bold choice.
Oh man! So I got a remote here. I don't know what I hit on the camera.
We're experiencing technical difficulties, people.
Oh come on! What I hit?
Oh, it got darker.
I'm just gonna hit a whole bunch of buttons. We're gonna see what happens. Nope.
Oh.
No, now you're upside down. Huh.
Ah!
This one.
Yeah,
That was smart.
Best,
I'm sorry,
best
guys.
comment of the night so far.
Oh wait a minute, hold on this one.
This is priceless, man. Like, we're gonna click this.
Oh, this is. What did I do? All right, this got to be this. This one has a color palette thing on it.
Someday Da Vinci coming in with a second place comment. Greyway.
This is when you need AI on the fly.
Oh, here it is.
Sort of. Yeah, that's getting better.
All right.
Nope, no.
Yeah. How do I?
By the way, you
All right.
you
So
owe MT an apology, by the way.
Okay, I'm sorry, MT. I didn't think he did something.
I'm just surprised you didn't blame me, by the way.
Oh man. Someday what's going on, man? This was cracked out as a 8.0. I say it's a 7580. It needs to be pressed, so but I'm so sorry, MT.
All right, my friends, we got X-Men 64, signed by Roy Thomas. It was cracked out of an 8.0 slab, put at a 7.580. Yahweh's failing at all of this right now. Just bear with me. I'm gonna get you through this. And this is a Roy Thomas signed VF Plus, first appearance of Sunfire. Another in the long list of incredible X-Men keys that we have tried to sell here tonight. Starting bid is $100 for this signed VF Plus, first appearance of Sunfire.
I love this book. I think this is one of the really great covers.
Brielle said I look like a white guy with a gray beard.
Oh, when you went to the black and white?
Paul turns back to black and white and Marty Robbins.
Roy Thomas is the last living member of the original Marvel bullpen from the Silver Age of Goodness, the House of Ideas.
That's like too sharp or something.
Is it too sharp now?
Yeah,
Too fast, too furious.
Oh gosh.
Well, you can figure it out after. Sell the book. Sell the book.
Now, 66 is the last original
one with
X-Men.
the Hulk.
66 where the Hulk wrecks Las Vegas because he lost.
Someday.
He lost.
Great beard.
105, Michael Creighton. And that's the retcon of the thing, by the way. They did so much damage to Las Vegas, they had to go into hiding. Brooklyn! Brooklyn! Also, Tacoma's in the house. Tacoma, thank you for popping in, my friend. It's good to see you.
All right, guys, this is a pretty big book on its own without being signed by Roy Thomas. First appearance of Sunfire, the Japanese mutants who made the power to generate fire and fly at the Capitol building. I love this cover, but I'm a sucker for dark blue backgrounds.
It's off-white pages.
What's up, Brooklyn Born?
Off-white to white, that is. I wouldn't call it white pages.
What grade did you say this was again? I'm sorry.
It cracked out at 7.5. I mean 8.0, but I'm giving it's 7.580.
All right, guys. 60 seconds on the shot clock. 60 seconds on the shot clock. Brooklyn Born at 110 right now.
This is a $150 book without the signature.
VF Plus, signed by Roy Thomas, within an 8.0 slab that he broke out to get signed.
Yahweh, what did Roy Thomas cost you?
Huh?
What did Roy cost you to sign?
He usually wants $50.
A subscription to his OnlyFeed page.
Yep, that's also true.
No, all Roy wants is donations to whatever charity that he has up there. This time was a local. He does a lot of local pet donations. So it was a local charity to pets. A lot of times it's either that or I think the Heroes something like it gives back to some of the creators that are not making a lot of money.
Yeah, the Hero Initiative.
Yeah, Hero Initiative. There you go. So and he only allows 10 books. So I tried to go through his line twice, but the line was just too long. So I only got 10 signed for him. between this year and last year, I got 20 books signed. His line
There
is-
is a
We got
lot of-
Tucson in at 135. It is a great signature placement as well. It's one of the better sig placements you'll see.
yeah.
All right, I'm going to
Because he's
reset
not
this
really
to-
known for that. Like sometimes he just signs them anywhere. That's one of the better ones.
All right, we got 30 seconds on the clock. Tucson's at 135.
Oh,
And
there's
you know,
a ton of room on this. Ton
you
of
know,
room.
Romita is old, another one of the old guys, but he looks in great shape. Like he's gonna be around for a long time.
Yeah, well, Roy's way older than.
Steranko still looks like a pimp.
Doesn't he?
All right, guys, we got an inline coming in. If nobody else puts a bid by the time I get this in,
Oh, guys, this is a steal.
this is a deal. Inline, fair warning. The MT fair warning is in effect. Inline.
Oh God, I
Boom.
wish I could. I wish I had.
Oh, Edwin. Edwin got it.
All right, just to give you an idea, this book just sold in May in a VG 3.0 from my comic book shop for $145 unsigned. Unsigned. So we're at the price of the last raw VG, be good to very good copy.
Tucson's in at 150.
I don't know if anybody. I don't think I should be saying this, but my comic shop is a very good resource if you just look at the description and then look at the book. If you know, you know.
Yeah, they tend to undergrade a bit. They
Yeah.
tend to be. They're one of the biggest sellers. They are kind of.
They're the biggest seller.
They
So-
tend to be high on their prices, but it's generally because they typically undergrade by at least a half a point, sometimes a point. I don't know.
So this was a newsstand of this, right?
Oh wow!
I got it from them. Now it's a 9.8. You just said I forgot. I thought I pressed it, but I didn't, and I had it.
All right.
We
Yeah,
got to
hold
drop
on.
the inline. We
Hold
gotta
on
drop-
a sec. Dropping an inline. Fair warning. Inline coming right now.
Brooklyn born. I
That's
think
a-
I have. Do I have
That's a
something for
hell
you?
of a
There it is.
hell.
I don't know
of
if
a-
I have something for you, Brooklyn.
To the man born in Brooklyn.
Like, how did you know that though? How did you know he won Brooklyn?
You bought it raw though, right?
You're a
Yahweh
good
on that
host.
Spider Noir.
A good host.
So I should have pulled this up and I didn't. He said he cracked it out of an 8.0 slab. Here's your value on an 8.0 slab. So he cracked it out and then paid to have it signed, and that just sold for $155, like half of what it was worth graded. So don't say we don't give away stuff like crazy on this show.
Again, not to mention an X-Men 4 sold for under $500.
Under $500. Yeah.
Let's just
Thanks,
Let's be
Nolan.
clear about the
Rub the
deal.
salt in the wound, buddy.
I understand, buddy. I know it hurts, but let's be clear about the deals people are getting here tonight, man. This is the place to be.
Some serious.
Thanks,
deal.
Hey, Yahweh,
Go
on that Spider Noir, you bought that raw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because most of their slabs are actually overpriced.
Hey, by the way,
Yeah.
Yahweh,
Yeah. You get
nice
definitely
heavy
get
metal on the
raws.
bottom sector.
Definitely.
What are you
get
gonna put up? What are you gonna put up next round? You gonna tease what you're putting up next round? All right, while he's showing that, while he's digging that out real quick, don't forget about our super chat giveaway at the end of the night. Every $5 worth of super chats you entered gets you an entry to win this. We're going to give it away at the end of the night. You don't have to be watching when we run the race. We will hunt you down one way or another. We usually run the race at the end of the night so people who go to bed early can go back and watch the race for themselves and find it real easy.
I forgot my buy nows, but that's all right. We'll do it next round. One of these two.
You spent half your auction in Noir Zone, so
Right. I'm gonna flash buy it now real quick.
All right, no, you can't do that. All right,
Yeah.
our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Don't forget about this. You just got to subscribe to the channel and drop a comment on one of our videos that got posted after June 1st. Win yourself a pretty big slab to CPR candidate. You're watching the Whale Show. Come back and watch Paul host tomorrow night on one of our regular shows. We do 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Next Saturday is Boo Fronts, Astonishing Super Auction. It's like regular auction, just a bit more super. If you two want to subject yourselves to this abuse, hit me up on Instagram and emails. Big shout out to all our wonderful Patreon members. We cannot do it without you. Thanks for helping us keep the lights on. We give
Hey,
away.
can you do?
We give away. Hold on, let me get through this, buddy.
Okay.
We give away a slab to one of our Patreon members every month. This month happens to be the first appearance of Spider-Man 2099 in a 9.6 slab. So if you sign up for the Patreon, every tier higher you enter gets you more entries. So please sign up for that. And let me just play my.
If you want to show the Patreon gift for this month, I'll be glad to show it.
I have a photo. I just put it on the screen.
Again,
Okay.
nice heavy metal back there, y'all.
Become a true Patreon member
we
today.
can show it again.
That definitely needs a press.
Jay in the house.
Just gave $10 for the
Yay.
fucking cat fund.
Hey, MT, can you do is it single books or can you do a run of books?
As long as it's $100 minimum value, if you remember the rules, you can't have more than 10 books unless it's like an entire collection because you won't have enough time to show them all off. But
All right, so then what I'm gonna do is this next. 1 through 14. Number 1 is signed, and then this is double signed. 14 is double signed. We'll do that.
I like it. So stay tuned for that, guys. Stay tuned for that, and stay tuned for this because Eddie Fits of Fury is up starting round 2.
Fight. Silver Surfer number 1. I've got it out of the folder already because I know you. I have this baby at 7.0 to 7.5. I'll just say 7.0.
I need a starting bid, buddy.
I'm going to start this at 300.
I got it, Nicky.
Ed, is that one of the ones I sold you?
Thank you.
I don't know.
I think it was.
Could have been one I
I think it was.
I have so many of them.
It's a really nice copy.
Typically buys all my Silver Surfer 1s and Silver Surfer 4s I always have because I saw one of my copies lurking in the background. Literally the first Silver Surfer book ever printed.
Hey, get
That's
a little
cool.
closer to the camera, buddy.
Has corner issues.
Literally.
He's got this in a VF grade. This is a monster book. One of the all-time great keys. Why this was only a short run? Because this book, the series only went for what, 16 issues or something?
I thought it was 18.
18 sounds right.
18.
I don't see a lot of color rub on this copy either. Can you?
It doesn't have the printer dots at the bottom. At least
No.
they're not heavy. Somebody's setting off fireworks. So this is a huge key. Obviously a longtime favorite character.
Archangel trying again. Do
Oh.
something. Never mind. If you got a
Yeah,
hammer
that-
video, now's the time.
We're not even close to what this book's worth.
Yeah, no, we'll drop. He dropped the bomb on the deck of the carrier. We'll give him that.
Yeah.
Oh, just for a second. Does anybody want to look at it again up close or can I show my two?
Let me show this off real quick. First ongoing solo series is Silver Surfer series, Origin of Silver Surfer, Origin of the Watcher. First appearance of Shala Ball, who was in that movie. Silver Surfer says, "Where swords the Silver Surfer, he must soar alone." Yes, he is the one man. One man who can do the universe. Obviously, you can see that this is a pretty high high dollar key book. I would consider this a blue chip Silver Age book for certain.
Hey Ed, can you show the spine on it?
Show the spine.
Just get it a little closer to the camera.
This is a square bound issue. There it is. Perfect. That zoomed in great. So you can actually read.
Issue right there.
Yeah, there's so many spine splits that happen on that. You can
That
actually
glued
read.
spine, though.
You can read the text on.
There we go.
So a little trick for all you guys who press books, square bound books that have small spine splits, if you put the temperature higher on your press, you can heat the glue back up and reattach spine splits. It will stick back to the cover again.
Oh, all I do is spit on it.
Well, that'll work too. Genetic material, whatever it takes. Lucian Kerwin, what's up, Lucian?
So I have two buy it nows. I have this X-Men 266 newsstand, and for an extra $30, I'll throw in a Brazilian issue, and it's all in Portuguese, but it's also a newsstand. So that would be for $140. I'll do both.
All right. I don't want to cheat this auction lot because it is going way too cheap. Here's what a graded 7.0 is worth. $1,000 FMV on a graded 7.0. 1.1 is the FMV, 1.1 is the 30-day. There is a shite ton of room on this book.
A raw fine copy sold on June 1st for over $800.
Yeah. Let's not cheap. I don't want to have you lose $500 on this. So let's.
I mean, there are literally no Silver Surfer books before this one. None.
Right. Right.
Sorry, I had to do my joke my own way, MP.
Well, I know you're mixing it up. I like it.
Anybody notice that Daredevil back there signed by Frank Miller?
Hey, do you have a Daredevil back there signed by Frank Miller?
I have to look. But I think I do.
Ed, bring it closer to the screen, buddy. A little closer. A little closer.
Yeah, we got some glare. Some glare
yeah,
happening.
got a little glare, but.
Well, I put it back in this.
Pull it closer to you a little bit so cell phone people can see it.
There you go.
All right.
Just a little higher.
25.
Hey,
we are under a
I
minute
can-
to go. We have multiple bidders, so there will be an overtime period. But just a heads up, the clock is ticking. And again, Doc J, it's great to see you, brother. It's always good to have you back around, man.
Oh, y'all are gonna make me get in on this.
1968.
I
There's
don't.
a bunch of money
I
on the
can-
table here.
I can give a personal account here. I just recently upgraded my Silver Surfer #1. I bought one from Ed to upgrade mine. Mine was a CGC, and I got a gorgeous copy from him. So this one looks equally as good.
We are in overtime. Archangel is in the lead at 625 for a 7.0 copy. That graded 7.0 copies are $1,000 bill. And we
It's selling for the price right now of a 5.5. Just.
Yeah, again, a
Good God.
page quality, Ed.
Oh, I just put it away. I'll go. I think it's off white to white.
Yeah, it looked that way to me. I would say it's off white.
Again, a fine copy that is a 6.0 copy raw, sold for $800 3 weeks ago.
And worth every penny.
There you go.
Wow. This is Archangel. You are definitely stealing this book, my friend. Great movie.
Fair warning.
Oh, I should get in on this. All right, guys. Yeah, fair warning, guys. Fair warning.
There it is.
Wow. Congratulations. Got yourself a monster book there, Angel. You won that one for sure.
The biggest loss of the night goes to Ed Craze so far.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
thanks.
thanks to Eddie Fist of Fury. Don't forget, he's got some other buy it nows working in the background and stuff. If you want to hit him up on Instagram and talk about any books you see, I'm sure he will be happy to work something out for you. You want to tease what you're putting up next round?
Right there, baby.
Okay. Fantastic. All right, let's head on over to the Attic of Slabs. You're up. What's your start bid, buddy?
Starting bid 100. Alrighty, I got Transformers #1, the movie adaptation. Got this in the newsstand. This is actually a slab that I cracked out to clean and press at 7.0. I did not get a chance to clean and press it, so it is not cleaned and pressed. It's in really, really good condition. It does have some slight staining there at the top. This is a lot of the first appearances. This is the first U.S. appearance of Galvatron, the first U.S. appearance of RC, first U.S. appearance of Unicron, the first Astral Train, death in quotations of Optimus Prime. And you might want to guess what's special about this.
Are they jewelers?
Oh, it's a
Oh
double.
shit!
It's a double cover.
You didn't bother to tell us about this poor show. I'm like, what are you
Wait.
putting up tonight? Show
Is
me
that
about
what's up for bid right now?
double cover Transformers the movie issue number 1. And this, for those of you who don't know, they are going to re-release Transformers the movie into the movie theaters and do another run. There's going to be a special edition that is coming to movie theaters of the, was it 1984 movie?
86, I think.
This is a double cover, which is the most important thing to know about this. It is a double cover air book. Yeah, Wheezy's in it a hun. Oops, sorry.
All good, brother.
Yeah, I think they're really too harsh on this. I was going to get this cleaned and pressed and resubmitted, but I don't think it's 7 though.
How they grade double covers is the grade on the label gets the higher of the two covers, which typically is the inside cover. Not always, but the vast majority of the time. 7.0 looks way harsh for this.
They label both covers, but the grade, like you said, the grade on it.
The
They'll
big
tell you
grade,
the grade.
yeah,
Yeah,
the grade in the box.
but there's like no color breaking spine tips on this at all.
You pull the grader notes in this. I mean, a lot of times they screw stuff up and they put the wrong grade on the label. I've had that happen.
Well, like the only thing I see is just some light staining on the back cover.
So they definitely screwed this one up.
It's like up here at the top.
How the hell did that get a 7.5?
I
They
have
got
no idea.
it's 7 for some reason, which is stupid.
Oh, a 7? It's even worse.
Yeah, they might have just screwed this one up. Because I mean, they're done by human beings. There's the human condition involved. I mean, how many slabs have we cracked out and just resubmitted and got much higher grade?
Yeah, they make mistakes every damn day.
Quite a
We
few.
find them every damn day.
They claim books are trimmed that aren't.
Yep.
Dude,
They say books have color touch that don't.
Yeah, that's also very true. That Rangers book that I just got in the mail for you, Troll, might be the most egregious undergraded book I've ever seen.
I'm telling you right now, until CGC tells you why a 9.6 isn't a 9.8, there's nothing worth believing from them.
Well, the grade is just a baseline to go off of for value. That's the way I kind of look at it.
Yes, the label does say it is double cover.
Well, they're not infallible, and that's why you got to buy the book. You got to buy the book in the case, not just the label on the book.
Is Yahweh?
It's Yahweh playing with this kid.
He's being pawpaw.
But he is doing it in color, so he's got that going for him.
Yeah, I mean.
All right, guys. We got Tucson at 125. A little over a minute to go. Double cover.
A lot of first appearances.
All kinds of first appearances. It is a newsie. Both covers are newsies. All right, we're down to about a half a minute. We got multiple bidders, so there will be a shot clock. I think this might be the first book I've ever seen you sell that isn't signed, by the way.
Yeah, this is a white whale book. This is exactly what we talked about in the whale show. It's a white whale book. There you go, Doc. See, this stuff happens. I mean, mistakes happen. They get stuff, they screw stuff up all the time. All right, we are way over on overtime. We're going to go to 30 seconds because we're 60 seconds deep into overtime already. So 30-second shot clock. Tucson is in the lead. If you grew up in the 80s, you got yourself some prime trauma. All the kids were traumatized by the death of Optimus Prime in that movie. But like the soundtrack still hits on that movie. The soundtrack was great. The movie still holds up, actually. Most of the 80s movies still hold up, honestly.
I don't know how that got a 7-0, for God's sake.
I don't know either. I bet you that
Fair
comes
warning.
back.
Fair warning, this is going to Tucson
Yeah.
for 125. Inline is dropping now.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy. You know the drill, Tucson. You know the drill. And talking about a man who knows the drill, it's Noah Comics up. What is your starting?
I would take a $100 starting bid, sir.
Excellent.
We're gonna go old and gold. This is Weird Fantasy number 14.
This is pre-code EC horror science fiction. I love Weird Fantasy. It's one of my favorite titles. I love the space science fiction, the Golden Age books, but this is not just cool because it's a science fiction Golden Age book. This also has some pretty important information about it. You want to drop it on the people here?
I will. So first of all, this is a VG copy, as you know. It is from 1952. So, but what is important about this book is this is the first time at EC Comics that Frank Frazetta and Al Williamson ever collaborated on a book. One of the all-time famous Golden Age collaborations. It is very firmly attached at the center.
So Frank Frazetta's artwork, they've been selling some of his original art pieces here recently, and one of his pieces, the Egyptian goddess or the Egyptian queen, just sold for $6 million. $6 million. And speaking of record breaking, let me sink in here real quick. There was a record-breaking sale of this book that just happened here recently. Like first collab of Frank Frazetta and Al Williamson in EC Comic. We'll go back to Noah flipping through books. It's a fantastic Golden Age sci-fi, atomic age EC pre-code horror.
Also, the colorist on almost every story in here is Marie Severin. I mean, this is a who's who of Golden Age artists on this book.
And it's a really cool cover.
And come on,
chin cover.
MT,
What grade did you say it was?
You want to talk to us about Fishbowls, MT?
Yeah, I was just going to the fishbowl helmets. I'm a huge fan of sci-fi fishbowl helmets. I mean, it was so awesome. You know, in the 50s, how much space had taken over the Zeitgeist, and obviously made its way into comic books, into TV, science fiction, and how we saw ourselves floating in space. But the guys out there welding, making a arc weld flame where there's no oxygen, which is impressive. That's extremely hard to do. You got Saturn in the background. Frank Frazetta, Al Williamson,
And a Feldstein cover.
and a Feldstein cup. Got a lot going for it. Obviously, love Frank Frazetta, one of the all-time great fantasy artists. His original art sells for millions of dollars.
There's not going to be a huge grade bump in this by any means, but there's certainly some cleaning that could happen to this book. So,
What grade do you think it is?
I got it at a VG 2025. There's just multiple little chips and stuff. So,
And they're hard on Golden Age.
yeah.
But I think that from what he just showed off, I would have put that in the threes myself. But okay.
Well, I'm always going to undergrade on here, man. I would rather have someone be happy and surprised than
even I mean, even tape on the outside of the book is not a deduction if it's lower than a 3. Or if it's a 3.5 or lower, it's not a deduction. All right, Tucson comes back in a book fitting.
It's a beautiful book, and to borrow my joke back from MT, and this is impressive in this case, even though it's meant to be an ironic joke most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the first 14 weird fantasies ever printed.
That's
also crazy.
Well,
yeah. Again, Black Terror. I would rather you get the book and be happier with it than be disappointed with it. So, but I try to undergrade stuff for the most part, just to keep that sensibility going.
All right, so should I break it to know that this is actually volume 2, so it's not one of the first 14? But it is.
Because it's weird science, right?
Most people don't know that there's even a volume 1. Just let it go.
Weird, that's true. Weird fantasy I think is top tier science fiction space covers from the 50s. Absolutely. All right, guys, we are about ready to head into overtime. I mean, I collect a lot of word science. I love them. There's a lot of rocket ships and dinosaurs in this title. All right, we're into overtime, and because rocket ships and dinosaurs was the first I was obsessed with when I was in preschool.
I routinely send MT dinosaur and space covers whenever I can find them. So.
That's very true. And phallic covers. Yeah.
And again, like I said, there is considerable cleaning that could be done on this.
It's a good looking book.
It's a very nice looking book. And again, the first collaboration of Frank Frazetta and Al Williamson is a big deal for those that do Golden Age stuff. So.
All right, guys. Well, Tucson's in the lead at $150. I showed you the book value on this. High grade is, I think, close to $1,000. So there's, which is impossible to get. And in Golden Age, you know, a mid grade type 5.0 is considered to be a pretty high grade in a Golden Age book. So
the cover,
a 9.4 of this sold in the last year for $9,000.
For $9,000, $9,000. All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Congratulations, my man. That's an awesome book. That's one I don't have, and I would love to get that in my collection. So,
all right, Tucson. That makes you 2 for 2 with me, my friend. I'll put it with the 129, sir.
All right, guys, don't forget about our Super Chat giveaway at the end of the night. Every $5 Super Chat you make tonight enters you into a race to win this 9.2 Taste of Future Pass Part 2. And if you're new to the channel, make sure that you subscribe. Subscribe to the channel and comment on one of our videos, and you can win yourself a Captain America 100 slab. So please sub up the channel. All right, so are you really going to put this book
I haven't made up my mind yet. I'm going to see how this round goes, but that's a distinct possibility next round.
All right, so monster book could be heading up. Well, talking about the monster books, let's head over to the Troll Fire and see what monster books he has for us this round.
$100 start.
Don't sound so enthusiastic. All right, start bidding for $100. Let's get it done. He's got a bunch of buy nows working in the background. You can hit him up on the Instagram. Oh yeah, I forgot to put that. So great googly moogly. Whoo, we got a big book here, boys and girls. In fact, I'm long overdue.
Look this book up.
Long overdue on dropping the fire tonight because it has been pretty much nonstop fire. But I will call this up for you, buddy. I'll pull up the data on this. This is a very famous Remeter. Green Goblin.
MT, I'll be back in a sec, okay?
Gotcha, buddy. Archangel drops a bomb on the deck of the carrier because he understands how expensive.
Oh, we're not even. We are not even close to the value of that book.
It's the first bid, buddy. Don't do that. It's first.
No, I'm just saying.
Don't start that. I'm telling
you. Huge book.
So, guys, you know, obviously Green Goblin, one of the all-time great Spider-Man villains, if not the biggest villain, because he killed Gwen Stacy, who was marriage material. This is the first artwork on Amazing Spider-Man by John Romita Sr., not Jr., John Romita Sr. Green Goblin and Spider-Man discovers one another's identity. So this was the car ride for the movie.
The real Romita.
I can get it to focus here.
What grade do you have this in, buddy?
I think this is a 7.5.
All right, so
7.5, guys. 7.5.
FMV on a graded 7.5 is $725. So we're about halfway home here. 7.5. Hold it back away from the camera because it just looks blurry. We can't really see it.
I'm trying to get it to like come in.
Let's keep the cover on the screen here, buddy. Pull it back a little bit. Perfect.
Beautiful ink strike.
Hey, you know my rule of thumb, Ocean Curling. Why own one copy when you can own three?
Yeah, sure. I'll take it out of the Mylar black there.
You just your camera wasn't focusing for some reason.
No, Edwin is the answer. No.
Look at the corner. Look at the corner on that. The top corner is fantastic. All right. That's every inch of 7.5.
Yeah. I mean, it's a gorgeous copy. I'm not kidding you.
All right. Let's have a peek at the back here real quick.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me just finish this.
Lucian, thank you for
I
that,
bought
man.
that
And
book
that's
when it
very
came
true.
out, and the first thing I
biggest
noticed
problem
about it
this
was
book
I said,
has
"Boy,
is
Peter
right
Parker
here.
looked different."
You
And there
know,
was a
I mean,
good
it is
reason.
a very
see it.
fine line.
You have a fine line.
Very fine line.
That's what's going to put you into the.
That's where you're getting 7.5 at.
What did Edwin say?
I
Edwin was
said,
saying
I bought that book, and the first thing I noticed about it, I said, Peter Parker looks different. And turns out there was a good
Pull it
reason.
back. Pull it back a little bit. It's still really blurry.
I know. Every time it goes to the back cover, it keeps doing that. I don't know.
why is that, Edwin?
It's because you buy these.
Because
ridiculous-
that's the first John Romita. Ditko
Okay.
left at 38.
I mean, guys, good luck.
The rest of the book looks exceptional, which is why you can get away with a little fine line crease in the corner and keep you in the sevens, because the rest of the book looks exceptional. Good ink strike on this. The spine looks great. You got a couple small ticks on the spine. The corners look fantastic.
It's nothing major at all.
There's not much tanning on this book.
Does it need a press and a clean? Absolutely.
They all
It does. But, you know, nothing here, guys.
Unless
I
somebody
mean, this is a huge.
All right, boys. Shot clock, 60 seconds. And
Archangel.
by the way, we're
Very
two
Green
rounds
Goblin,
into
right?
this. We're 2 rounds into this, and this man alone has put up an X-Men 4
Yeah, right.
and an Amazing Spider-Man 29 and a V.
Ooh, sorry. Didn't mean to scare you.
39.
Well,
39.
well,
Yeah, 39.
You can't go to Whatnot. You can't go anywhere and find someone trying to sell you these kind of books starting at $100. Basically, you guys get to pay whatever you want to pay for these books. And
Not in
that's
this
the-
grade. Like, just forget
Yeah.
about it, y'all. Forget about it.
Once you get this book, you need to grab 40 if you don't have it.
All right, like I said, the FMV on a graded 7.5, 7.25. It's not going to cost you $250 to get this book graded. So
No, there's a lot of room here.
plenty of room on this yet. And it's a Green Goblin ASM, the very first John Romita artwork on ASM. We went on a prolific run during the Silver Age.
I think Black Terror looked it up. I think he's happy.
Create some of the most memorable Silver Age Spider-Man covers ever produced by the mind of man, including the best Spider-Man cover of all time, the very next issue, which is the second part of this story.
Black Terror comes in at 475, reset the clock to 30 seconds. Archangel, top set at 485. I'm going to keep this 30-second clock rolling every time you guys bid because I want you guys all to have a chance to
Guys, like, we spend a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of work bringing y'all amazing books like this.
Don't let them plasticize that book. It's too pretty.
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it?
I keep my Silver Age books raw these days. I do. I like to keep the microchamber paper in there. I like to. Oh, sorry, missed that claw. Black Terror comes back at 500. Also, it gets to be kind of a storage issue with too many graded books, honestly.
To me, it's all about the ink strike. Like, if the colors are there, I'm good with it. It can be a little bit lower, and I'll be fine. If the colors aren't right, I don't want it.
So this brings up a great point. Like, there is some real magic in the Silver Age inking that they did to these covers that I think the later eras had never captured. I know if you watch the show, I do talk about this quite a bit. But the blues in Spider-Man's suit and the greens that they use, I think they just hit, they pop. There's some magic in these covers.
And the texture, like certain paints will have texture applied to it to help give it a 3D effect. That's amazing too.
All right, Archangel's about to bring this down at 550. Fair warning on the end line.
He's getting a great book at a great price.
That is a $50 hammer that I did not provide a hammer for. Congratulations, buddy.
That's another steal, guys. I tell you.
I'll tell you what, Ark, you missed out on a couple books, but you got a couple killer books tonight too.
This one's a great steal, dude. Great buy. Let me write his name down real quick. I'll show my next book. What do you go for?
Archangel's been around for years. Yeah.
50.
He's been around for years. All right, guys, don't forget about the Super Chat giveaway. Every $5 Super Chat gets you a chance to win this slab that we give away at the end of the night. Please like and subscribe. If we can get to 100 likes tonight, I will give away another slab to the audience. And also talk about slab giveaways. Our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm giving away another slab. All you got to do is subscribe to the channel and drop a comment on the video.
Next round, guys. Star stamp. Double cover. Double cover. Double insert. Alka-Seltzer insert. That means it's October 1973. Only 1 month. 1 month. Did they have
there's a lot to talk about with this book. A lot of things people should know about the extra military inserts. We will get into that here next round. Mark McGuire. He does look like Mark McGuire. Let's hit some dingers.
When this was graded, it was never cleaned and pressed. This book has been cleaned and pressed. This is a candidate copy, guys.
All right, let's head on over to the Jaggle. Looking forward to seeing that next round. What's your starting bid there, Jaggle? There is
giving this away. Yeah, you'll be giving this away at your discretion.
Well, to the end of the month, to one of the Patreon members is where that goes. So if you join the Patreon, you get entered to win. The higher the tier, the more entries you get on the race, and we'll give that away here in about 2 weeks, week and a half.
White pages. Okay. I said I would put it up. It's a tough act to follow, but this is a good book to do it with.
What are we starting at, Edwin?
100 bucks. And I assure you, I paid considerably more. I actually just picked this book up. I was out of town. I dropped by a comic shop, and you just don't see these on the board very often. So I paid a hefty price for it, but I do that all the time for these. Could definitely benefit from a press. I don't know if it needs cleaning or not. It looked pretty pretty darn good. Got a little bit of a ding up at the top. That's why it's a 6.0. The rest of the book is just stunning. This is one of my favorite issues. This is the second appearance of the Scorpion. Great fight scenes in this. And big storyline in this. First of all, let me point out the guy standing there with Jameson, that is Fred Foswell, his top reporter that I keep mentioning to everybody, appeared in 24 of the first 52 ASM issues and got killed in ASM 52. Now, if you look here too, notice this Peter Parker. He still has that famous widow speak, but the one that John Romita drew, John Romita automatically added 20 pounds to him. Look how slender Parker is there, and then all of a sudden he bulks up when John Romita takes over. And John Romita has absolutely, there was no artist that could have replaced Ditko on this. All right. Here we have Ned Leeds. This is when Ned Leeds becomes serious competition to Peter for Betty Brant's affections. Parker was thinking about marrying Betty Brant. Ned Leeds stepped in the picture. And this issue is one of the ones that stoked their romance, because the Scorpion was coming after Jameson. He didn't want anybody to know how he, was created, or his real identity or whatever. So he was going to kill Jameson. And Spider-Man goes in. You see Jameson running. The Scorpion shows up and he's going to kill him. And Jameson's running like crazy to get away, and Spider-Man saves Jameson. And look who comforts Betty. That was the big thing there. Like I said, he jumped in to protect Betty, and boy, that just pissed Spider-Man off all the more.
So we got a $100 bid from Dom, and welcome, Dom. Thank you for coming, and of course, thank you for your bid.
And then you go on, and Spider-Man, and like I said, he's still trying to get Jameson here. The police show up, and Spider-Man's got the Scorpion under control, and all of a sudden Jameson becomes a roaring lion instead of a chicken. And look, he stands there telling everybody how he defeated the Scorpion and Spider-Man. And like I said, this is the part that clinched the love actually between Betty Brant and Ned Leeds. Or or Mary Jane and Gwen would have been irrelevant. But you go on to some of the best fighting, and Spider-Man webs him up and drags him into the water where he thinks he has the advantage, and he does. And you get down to the very end. Here is where we know Aunt May's famous for the heart attack. This is where, right there, this is where she has her first seizure from the radioactive poisoning.
Yeah, and she would single-handedly bankrupt the Medicare industry ever since.
She's no
absolutely gorgeous book here.
So,
and that's the key, guys. So.
Second appearance of the Scorpion. This is still back in the Steve Ditko era, right? And
that's right. This is classic Ditko when he was promoting these, and or excuse me, when he was actually plotting them and
all right. Well,
we're drawing them. This leads into
Jack. Well, you're in overtime here. Let's get that cover back on the screen if you could.
Yeah, this is so key here because see, this leads to the trilogy, the famous trilogy 31, 32, and 33, where Aunt May is dying of radioactive poisoning from Parker's blood. But I'll be honest with you, I paid considerably more for this than the bid, but you know that's okay. I'm not going to let these sit around in an LCS, and the owner was tough to deal with. You put a press on this, you really help it. And our owner was tough to deal with. He would not give me but a 10% discount on this. And I bought some other books from him. Still, that's all I could get was 10%. And I've already sold those two. I bought 2 X-Men from him, and they've already gone immediately. I sold
all right, guys, we got 5 seconds to go. Michael Creighton is leading at $140.
This is going for a steal.
There is an inline incoming. I'm going to go kind of slowly in the hopes that we can get another. There we go, Dom. Appreciate you, brother. Resetting the clock.
See, now look how nice the staples are, guys. Those are well placed. Well placed.
All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Michael's in at 150.
I should have stuck with X-Men.
Well, it's not over yet, buddy. Still got 15
That's
seconds.
true. But, you know, whatever.
Second appearance of the Scorpion.
I'll be glad to pass it along to someone who will be very happy.
The Scorpion's in the upcoming movie. If you haven't seen it in the trailers,
All right.
in the
Fair
movie.
warning, up 155. Let's do it all over again.
Try to buy if you don't think the Scorpion is cool, try to buy issue 20, the first Scorpion. You'll be extremely disappointed. And let me tip you off to something on the first Scorpion, issue 20. It has a pinup poster in it. And always check the very back to make sure it's there, because about half of them are missing and people don't always disclose that.
What grade did you put this in again, buddy?
I'm going to say it's about a 6.
Graded 6.0, run you about $300. So you got plenty of room on this.
Very key book, and I went through it with you. Like I said, this changed Spider-Man's whole love life, and did away with the Scorpion for years, and also was the first indication of Aunt May was going to have the big trilogy.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Inline's going to be dropping. Michael's in at 160.
Michael's getting a deal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Inline.
Congratulations, Michael. Clayton, you are the Clayton.
Okay.
Because my uncle's name's Clayton.
All right.
Sorry.
Thank you. I'm glad to pass this along to you. I didn't lose but about $50, which is not bad the way things have been going tonight. So congratulations.
You want to tease your next round book?
Yeah, let's
while he's figuring that out, guys, don't forget about the super chat giveaway. For every $5 super chat you enter in, every $5 increment, you get an entry in to win this slab that we're going to give away at the end of the night. You don't have to be watching when we run the race. We will track you down. We got a couple people in on the super chat, so thank you very much to everybody who's entered in already. And if we can break 100 likes, I will give away another slab. And I'm giving away
a couple of very nice copies of the Gambit.
Both first
stuff.
appearances.
The cool thing is, this is a newsstand, which, according to the silly guide, if you believe it, is worth about double what the.
Well, not quite double, but it's
this
definitely
one I
worth
would
more.
do nothing. I would do nothing but put a press on it. It has, I think, one kick. And
right.
the second one with it. So that will be my next auction.
We will get to that. Looking forward to seeing that next round.
Both high grade. Both high grade.
All right, one more quick plug in this 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Maybe if it goes on screen. There it is. All you got to do is subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow us on IG, and drop a comment in one of our videos. And there's not a whole lot of comments, so you got a really good chance of winning this. Make sure you sub up to the channel. $100 start bid. See, I have a gambit too, so I'm probably going to do my white whale book next round if I can bring myself to actually part with this. I talked about it last time. This is an exceedingly rare book, but right now I know I've had this. Hopefully Roger's watching because I know he wanted to get in on this and I forgot to check with him. But at any rate, first appearance of the Juggernaut. First appearance of the Juggernaut. It's another book I've worked on. One of the all-time famous X-Men villains outside of Magneto, and I think one of the great original characters. The Juggernaut has stood the test of time and has obviously appeared in thousands of comic books at this point in time. First appearance of Juggernaut, origin of Professor X, first cameo appearance of Sidorak, who's the dynamic elder god that has that Doctor Strange had his Crimson Band spell from, and the ruby gave Juggernaut his powers. It's obviously a pretty pricey book, my friends.
And don't forget to mention the other key aspect of that. That's the origin of Professor X.
I did mention that. Somebody has the auction on their cell phone or something. I'm hearing an echo of the auction.
Yeah, I can hear it too.
My fault.
I cleaned and pressed this book. I'm going to put this in a 6.0. It has a very, could it be a 6.5? Yeah, it certainly could. You may not be able to see it. There's a very fine line, very, very fine line crease. You're not even going to be able to see it. That is keeping me from putting this book higher. I mean, it definitely has potential to be that high for sure. But I'm going to try and be extra cautious on this one.
It's a conservative 6.0 for those of us that are just tuning in.
So it's got a shot at a 6.5, but again, this is not a book I would.
Not that he would care about this book at all, but hey, DC Dave, welcome.
Oh, DC Dave is here.
Mr. Anderson, welcome back. We missed you.
Who that's high on tacos right now, so you might be able to get him to spend some extra money.
Okay, so a graded 6.5 is going to run you $1,100, and a graded 6.0 is still right around $1,000. There was a bunch of all over the place sales on this, but there was a raw book sale for like $1,000 for a book in this condition.
$250, $240 is less. $275 if you like this. $300 to troll.
So it's a clean book.
$355, $400 to Goon Guy.
Goon Guy. This might be one of the ultimate goon villains, huh? Goon Guy.
I was gonna say it doesn't get more goony than
Juggernaut. Old Jugs.
$555 to the Who Dat. Told you he's high on tacos, man. Get him while he's high on tacos.
But anyways, it'll come prepped for long-term storage, micro chamber paper behind the front and back cover. I put a backer board in the center fold to give you more stability with a clear backer board. So it's like unless you're gonna turn around and sell it, I would keep it just how I sent it to you. Cleaned and pressed already. You don't gotta do anything to it.
555, 600 to the Gooner.
Like I said, 6.5 graded. FMV and a 6.5 graded is $1,100. 6.0 is around $1,000. The ink strike is good. The ink strike is really strong on this. You know, the like I said, really just some couple spine
Yeah.
tips in a real fine. It's like really fine line.
We just started the overtime clock at 60 seconds, guys. Boom, guys, in at $600.
The camera's really not picking it up.
Daniel Berry Sports, what's up, brother?
I have a bunch of pre-hero era Atlas, Strange Tales, Journey to Mysteries. If you're into that type of stuff.
First appearance of Juggernaut, 6.0, 6.5 range. Graded book in that range for this title goes for $1,100. Right now the bidding is at $600 to Goon Guy. We got 9 seconds to go on the overtime clock.
Got some Golden Age goodness too. I saw most of that on the Vintage Show, but I got an LB Cole, one of his famous covers, the Japanese Bomber. I got a Captain Science issue #1 in a high grade.
Go fire, 650. Restarting the clock. I'm gonna put another 60 seconds, see if we can get some bids on this book.
All right, so we're at
660 to Goon Guy.
It's 650. That's what it costs to buy a 4.5 graded copy of 660. You're gonna get yourself a 665. And you know, like I said, it's so fine line you can't even really see it on the camera.
Okay, the camera doesn't pick it up at all.
So well, I got a lot of tanning out of this book. It'll come prepped for long-term storage. Juggernaut, one of the all-time great X-Men villains. He was always great in the video games too. I remember the first arcade game we fought the Juggernaut. When he came in and just wrecked shop.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah.
I have a very slow end line coming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In line.
You got a hell of a steal on this one, good buddy. Got a hell of a steal on this one.
Bravo on a very goonish book.
Probably about $200 less than I was hoping for, but it's all good. Appreciate you, buddy. Well done. But maybe about $100 less. Very good, sir. Very good. I appreciate you. I probably should be the fourth person to sell an X-Men 266, but I'm probably going to put up my White Whale book, although I am super nervous about selling this book. It's more rare than anything I've shown. It's probably more rare than any book I've shown in months. So we'll get into that next round. Thanks, Food Guy. Appreciate that. Congratulations. A couple quick housekeeping, and then we'll go once more around the carrier. We do regular shows 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Come back tomorrow night. Paul will be hosting with the Sunday crew. You can see Who Dat over there usually on Sundays, as well as for Shizzles and God, why am I drawing the blank? Salty, Captain Salty. Check him out. You can also check out Yahweh a lot on Sunday. Speaking of Yahweh, I forgot to get him in. Oh, look at this guy just snuck in here. The Kensington Crusader is here. Wearing his socks.
Hey,
Got my Germany jersey on, dude. So yeah. Go Germany. Germany won today. USA won yesterday, but I got like 3 huge books I can put up. So let me know when. I'm hanging out.
Awesome. I forgot. I'll do the rest of the announcements at the end of the round because right now it is Mr. Houdat. Not Mr. Houdat, Mr. Yahweh.
Wow.
Houdat.
Let the jokes commence. Let the jokes commence.
Right. Okay, let's start it off.
Wait, did he call you Houdat?
Yeah.
Why would you talk about Houdat?
He looked dead at me and said, "Black guy, who that?" That's
In his defense, y'all, hold on. In his defense, he's Canadian.
That is true. That is not true. All right, Mr. Yahweezy. What do we got for a starting bid here?
That's actually, that lot is in negotiation right now. Somebody is put an offer on it, so that can't go up.
Well, give us a starting bid on something. Come on, let's go.
Come on, your clock is ticking away, brother.
No, just give me a $100 starting bid, and we'll put up this. The only problem with this, like this tick, no spine tick. Let's take it out the bag. It's probably easy, but it's. Yeah.
I'm not Canadian, by the way. Paul in that nasty rumor years ago. Nola bought it hook, line, and sinker. He's like, I never really bought anybody something from Canada before. How's that work? I'm like, I don't live in Canada.
There's no tick, no rubs. The reason why I call this a 9294.
Although I do live about as close to Canada as you can get in the United States, and we have plenty of Canadians who sell and buy on the show. So shout out Canada. Bonnie
Yahweh,
says hello.
Yahweh, your family says hello.
Hey, Bonnie. What's up, Crystal?
I'm sorry. I mean, Houdat's family. My bad.
There you go.
So I remember when this book was worth way more than the first appearance of Deadpool.
The only problem it is, other than that, is mint.
Well,
other than that,
this used to be the book to have instead of the first Deadpool for a while.
Yeah, this book was always worth more than Deadpool until the Deadpool movie came out, and then
it's white pages. Yeah, this is the ultimate mutant. His powers are crazy, man. I didn't realize how powerful he was until
he's a test tube bit.
Oh, he can time slide. He's he's the best.
all right.
And then when he learned,
in 1991, in 1991, I was at a comic book show, set up at a comic book show in Winston-Salem. I was the only guy that had a copy of that book. It was the hottest. I mean, it was so hot you couldn't touch it. Everybody in the show came by to look at it before it finally.
Well, let's bring this back to 1995.
1991. Yeah.
91.
I'm not kidding. Nobody had a copy of it.
Now everybody does. Let's buy it now real quick. Signed Absolute Batman, #1, Absolute Superman, and Absolute Wonder Woman, signed by Scotty Young. $450 for all three of those, all signed. Then we have the first Robins. This is the Mark Brooks cover. That's the trade, and then that's the glow in the dark. It's double signed on both of them. You can look them up online.
Mark Brooks is high on the list for underrated artists, man.
You'll get there.
That guy is a beast.
We have a double signed NYX #3, Crusader, and Middleton.
What grade is that?
I got this at a 9.2, 9.4. It has
Yahweh, Liz wants to know if you sent in some pretty books.
She's convinced you're ignoring her.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not ignoring her, but I'm not seeing it. When I'm up here, I'm not looking at the chat right. Then we have first, second, and third appearance of Power Girl. I got this at a 9.0, 9.2, and it's signed by Jerry Conway. And then I got that at 8.085, the second appearance. Third appearance is 8.0. First appearance is 9.092. Very nice book. 275 for the lot. Maybe I should write that in black.
What are you auctioning?
First appearance of Cable, New Mutants 87, 9092.
That's what's up right now.
Newsy or direct?
$100 starting bid. 30 seconds to go.
1, 2, and 3. 300. I got this at a 9092. I'm sorry. 8590. Apologize about that. It has 2 ticks on the spine. Other than that, it's great. That's a 9092, and that is 80. Oh, and that is signed by Roy Thomas right there. And then I have 48 and 49 pence variants, 1500, 35 and 55.
All right, guys. I got an inline dropping.
Yeah, that's the inline.
See anything you like from Yahweh, hit him up on IG.
I can't believe he hadn't sold those pins yet, man. Kill me, Yahweh. Kill me.
All right. It looks like MT might not be there.
What's coming up next will be a signed first appearance. Marvel Premiere 15, signed by Roy Thomas. The Iron Fist, somebody's looking at right now. Somebody put a bid in on that, so we'll kind of go back and forth. So I couldn't put that up.
All right, so
but I can't put that up.
I'm going to wait for MT to get back. Bree, you want to go?
Great on the Iron Fist.
Yeah, I can go. Yeah, I don't want to.
All right, guys, we're gonna flip this over to replays, and then after that, MT's gonna go through.
Yeah, exactly. What happened to that Iron Fist thing that you teased?
For the third time, somebody put a bid on it.
Nope, no
in my DMs.
Wait a minute, I got a video for that.
Set up, Greg.
Are you guys okay with me?
No pathetic excuses.
He went black and white, and he forgot about it. That's what happened.
Hey, shut up, fool. You ain't no fish.
All right. So I have a.
Was that who that?
All right.
Was that who? Oh my god.
That who that? All right, what you doing?
I did not want to hijack the show. I did not want to hijack the show. I just wanted to.
Well, we're supposed to do a round an hour, and we're only 10 minutes behind the end of round 2. So we're.
I got 3 books for it. So $1 start, or $100 starting bid, right? $100.
Gotcha.
Okay. Good night. Thank you for my gift. You can say hi.
Professionals lurking in the background.
Say hi. Say hi.
Say hi, everybody.
Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hola.
Hi, everybody.
69. It went down as soon as you came downstairs. The viewership dropped so
That's
fast.
not true.
Yep. All right, guys. This is an 8.0 copy of Conan the Barbarian, issue number 1. I'll show you the book.
There's John O'Connor. He's been silent all night, but now he's back.
He's been waiting. He's been waiting.
He's been waiting for you.
John, my daughters just bought me a USA Nike soccer jersey. I got tickets for the 4th of July in Philadelphia for the round of 16. So my daughters just bought me the official USA jersey. I have it upstairs. Great, go grab that jersey for Father's Day. It's so awesome.
Oh, Jesus. Lucian's in on this. Now I can't do it. All right. I tried to buy a copy of this here recently.
So that's the biggest issue is right there.
I even paid for it. I think that this is one of the best spec books to be buying right now because Arnold Schwarzenegger is coming back to do the final third movie of Conan the Barbarian. This book is going to explode. Mark my words, people.
There's my USA jersey that I got for Father's Day. Beautiful, beautiful jersey, dude.
Is that like their second round jersey?
It's like their backup. It's not the one. I didn't want the one with the red and white flag on it.
Yeah, I didn't really care for that one.
Yeah, this actually has stars. You can't see it. You have to see it in the light. It's really dope, though. There you go.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a nice.
That's an awesome Father's Day gift.
Yeah, nice $200 jersey for my daughters. I love it, dude.
I literally paid $235 for an 8.0 copy recently that I didn't get. So this book's worth quite a bit more.
I thought for sure he was going to say for a Canadian national jersey.
There you go.
All right. I'm gonna talk about this book for a second, guys. Like, this is the third book of the night that's come up. That used to be one of my copies that I sold. This book, I know Replays is calling it an 8.0. This book is like an 8.5, guys.
It definitely could be an 8.5. But thank you, Troll. I do appreciate that. But
I'm bidding on this. I don't care.
So, what all-time scoring record holder first appeared in a Conan the Barbarian?
Come on, Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt is still Chamberlain.
He
was in the movie with Grace Jones, one of Grace Jones' best films by far. She's in a bunch of good ones. But
I don't know about that. Boomerang's the best.
She's in a bunch of great ones, but dude, she is
more importantly, the one with Will Chamberlain had a very young Olivia Dabo, and oh my!
And I will say, Grace Jones.
That was the princess.
Rather
revealing. Oh, okay.
Like I said, I think this is the spec book to be buying right now.
If you like this as a 250, there we go.
I actually do agree with you because I think when Schwarzenegger drops a trailer for this movie, everyone's going to go.
Oh my god, this book is going to tumble in value.
Old man Schwarzenegger, come on, man.
Well, it fits the storyline perfect because it's supposed to be the weary man. Like they gave that teaser at the end of the last movie, like the weary man with a crown heavy on his brow, and he's defending he's got to go out once more under the breach.
Yeah.
Who that? We're saying 8085.
So it's an 8.0. I will tell you this right now. The only issue, realistically, with this book, I have not touched this book. This can be easily cleaned and pressed. Like there's this little there it is.
Other corner, right?
Yeah, it's just like it's almost like it's just like a dirt stain. You can literally take it off with a pencil and a press. I mean, easily, and I have no problem doing it. It's gonna give me like a week or two. I am so backed up.
Back cover.
All right.
Defect.
For the record, I cracked it out of an 8.0, guys.
Yeah. So Troll
it was a DGC 8.0 that I cracked.
Yep.
And it looks every bit of an 8.5.
Yeah.
So who that's in at 430? Or no, Lucian's still in the lead at 450. I love this book, and I don't have a copy anymore. And I'm hopefully going to get one at some point. Barry Windsor Smith.
Brian, that is your banner, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
I have a book that directly ties to this one. I should show off the buy it now here later on. A direct link to this book.
All right, guys, we are a minute past our regular clock, so I'm going to go to a 30-second overtime clock. Right now, we have Lucian at 450 in the lead.
Tucson comes back at 475. That'll reset the 30-second clock.
Yep.
I'll help with
whoever wins this book, have Replays do the work on it, guys. Seriously.
Yeah. So, Troll's right. So I have not touched this book. I've not cleaned it. I've not pressed it. If you do want it cleaned up and pressed, which I would, obviously you should just be like, yeah, I'll do it for you because all you got to do is clean up this corner and it's going to bump from an 8.0 to a, I don't know, an 8 something, 8.5.
8.6.
Yeah.
It came out of just for the record, it came out of an early Gen 2 8.0 CGC slab.
Yep.
And I like, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yep.
And when you're buying Gen 2s, that's about the grades you're looking for.
Yeah, this was going to CG. It was on its way to CGC. I just had to clean and press it, and it just never made its way for reasons being.
Lucian, I think it's an 8.5, dude. Seriously. I mean, could it? Yeah, maybe, but.
All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. We got to drop the end line here, guys.
The page quality, yeah, I don't know.
I think it came out of off-white to white.
Off-white to white. Off-white to white is what you told me it was.
Yeah.
It's off-white. It's definitely off-white. Yeah, yeah. It's not white. They're not white pages. They're without a doubt. They're
you know what?
Off-white to white, though, right?
You know what off-white to white refers to? Typically means that like the first couple pages are off-white, but by the time you get to the centerfold, the centerfold pages are white.
Yeah.
That's what off-white to white means. All right, well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, guys. You're watching the Whale Show. Come back next Saturday for Brewfront's Astonishing Super Auction. It's like a regular auction, it's a bit more super. You can see one of our regular shows tomorrow. Paul will be hosting. You have been warned. We will not be there to keep Paul in line, so
I didn't show. Oh yeah. Next round.
All right. Awesome.
Wow, what grade is that in?
Well, we'll get into that next round. We got a lot of sellers. We got to keep moving.
High grade. Highest grade.
Highest grade. All right, Yahweh. Be ready.
For what?
For Eddie Piss of Fury. Is what he's about to show. Brace yourself.
All right, here we go. $100 start.
Ed, can you bring it a little closer? We can't read the note, buddy. There you go.
Cow troll. Okay, don't I take enough from MT?
I'm just trying to help you, bud. I'll shut up.
That's what I said. If you want to subject yourself to this abuse, you too could appear on the show. Oops, sorry, buddy.
I mean, MT was giving you a bunch of, and I stayed out of it.
So, Spider-Man crossover into Fantastic Four annual Jack Kirby cover. What else can you tell us about this issue?
Well, let's take a look at the condition. First of all.
All right, well, let's summon some Dr. Doom's in this issue. That's right.
Yeah.
Who are you? And why do you summon me?
So this is not as great as the other one I put up, but you see you got conditions there. That's why it's a 5.0. Can you bring up the information on this one, MT?
I'm working on it.
It looks really white.
Got a line
Something
there.
else key about this issue. And I don't want to misspeak because I'm not sure I'm remembering it correctly.
Isn't it the first Silver Age Namor?
All right, here it is. I knew it was his
with Neymar.
All right, origin of Fantastic Four retold. First appearance of Krang, the Atlantean warlord, not the guy from the Ninja Turtles, the original Krang. First appearance of Lady Dorma in the Silver Age, which is a humongous character in the Golden Age, especially. In fact, Collecto6 just bought a fantastic Dorma cover on a Golden Age Submariner. Posted it on his Instagram. Go follow him. And then Namor finds Atlantis in this issue. Who knew it was lost? But you got a Doctor Doom issue and a Spider-Man crossover, so a lot going for it. And the thing's actually upright and not laying on the ground on this cover. So
I don't think Doom's in the story, by the way. I think it's just there's a gallery. There's an art gallery of villains.
He's on the cover. We'll take it.
I know. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Looks good. Got good coloring.
All right, we got If You Like This at 105 right now.
So Krang calls Submariner a traitor for saving a surface woman. So there you go. For saving Sue Storm, another girl who's for the streets. Sue Storm has her side piece, Namor.
So it had mid-grade at 800.
Her backdoor man. Oh, it's also the first time they described the Atlantans as Homo Mermani. There you go. There's one for the books. Namor demands the Fantastic Four deliver a message to the United Nations that the seas and air above the nation of Atlantis are off limits. Reed builds a device which causes the water in the warriors' helmets to evaporate, forcing retreat. Yeah, it's called a microwave. So first experience of microwaves. Because Namor was going to attack New York City. He was going to invade New York City. But then the Knicks fans scared him off with their post-game celebrations. Spider-Man waits within these pages. Also, the origin of the Fantastic Four, and also don't miss the awesome gallery of villains, including the Doctor of Doom.
All right, boys. 60-second clock.
It is a pricey book, my friends. A mid-grade, according to the book, a mid-grade copy is worth $810. These are just book values, like historic values over long periods of time.
Take that 1962, Gatekeeper.
63.
1962. No, publication date says December 1st, 1962.
It says released July 1963.
It says 1963
Go collect
on the cover.
Released July 1963.
Okay. Go Collect says December 1st, 1962 is all I'm saying.
We will let them battle it out in the chat. Price guide on graded copy. And a 5.0 graded copy sold in the last 30 days for $375. $375 in the last 30 days.
Well, it's a little bit more than a 5.0. I put plus. I brought it down like I always do. It could be a 5.5.
It's probably closer to a 5.5 based on what I saw.
All right, guys. Lucen's in at 180. Any more bids will reset this to a 30-second clock. Otherwise, in about 15 seconds, this is going to go to Lucen. I'm going to assume that's a 185 from Tucson.
Yeah, you got to be in $5 increments. Sorry if you're new to the show, which he just probably mistyped it. But any bid over $100 is $5 increments until we get to 500, and then they're $10 increments. The Paul rule.
So the next bid needs to be 191.
No, you have to go back to $5.
Well, you can't go to 186 and then really? Okay.
No, we don't have to.
All right, my friends. Fair warning. The MT fair warning inline is about to drop. The honorary inline of MT. Fair warning.
You have been warned fairly.
Hey, Ed, make sure you send that dollar bill to MT.
Yep, please do.
He owes you $1.
we'll donate it to the Comic Dog Initiative. All right, well, thanks. That's a great win, Tucson. That's actually a hell of a steal on that book. Congratulations. Thanks to Eddie Fitzgerald. He's also, whoa, what grade is that 112 lurking in the back? I just noticed that.
That is a 4.0 plus.
So you're going to put up the first appearance of the Stranger in X-Men, was that X-Men 11, 10, 11? Yep. 10, 11, right? 11?
Yep.
Awesome. Looking forward to that. Let's keep the ball rolling over to the Slab Attic. Microphone.
All right. Starting bid, $200. I got He-Man and She-Ra, the Secret of the Sword from 1985, 9.6. This was a theater giveaway, so they handed this out to people that watched the movie. This is also the first appearance of Hordak.
Yeah, I didn't actually. I've got pretty much every comic they've ever printed of this, and I actually don't have this one. This is actually a killer book. This was the theater giveaway.
And this is the signed by Melindy Britt, who is the voice of She-Ra from the animated cartoon in the 80s.
Oh, wow, really? That's spectacular.
I'm not sure why this is not the first appearance of She-Ra, because it came out in 1985, and they chose that 2013 book to be, but...
Probably that is an excellent point, actually. Might be because it wasn't like in an ongoing storyline type book, or wasn't in a Marvel or DC book, because this is an indie book, right?
Yeah, it's done by Mattel.
Yeah.
But it's considered the first appearance of Hordak, so I don't know why it's not She-Ra. But...
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Hordak's first appearance was the Marvel.
No.
I'm looking it up. I want to know.
So it was a Key Collector.
Excellent. Yeah, then why wouldn't it be She-Ra's first appearance? That's absolutely true. That is wild. She's even on the cover.
So 9.6, Melindy Britt, voice of She-Ra.
6-page adaptation of He-Man and She-Ra, The Secret of the Sword movie, where She-Ra made her animated debut, promotional giveaway distributed in movie theaters, first appearance of the Hordak. Yeah, because otherwise it would be issue 4 from the Star series in Marvel, where he's on the cover with the anniversary border. Wow, this is a pretty rare book, my friends. In a 9.6 white page yellow label.
Gatekeeper, that is number 12. It's the Zoe Lachey cover, and is remarked by her. 9.8. This one's limited to 500. I got this for me.
So obviously,
and by the way, Zoe does the best remarks, dude. They're incredible.
So obviously, the Masters of the Universe, everybody that's reviewed it has said the movie's been great. Hopefully, they are gonna make enough money off of this movie to do the reboot, where you will definitely see She-Ra in the next movie. Faux show.
Wait, wasn't she in the movie or not?
Spoilers.
I didn't see the movie.
No.
The movie was really good. How about that?
Was she in it or not? I thought she was in it. No?
My 11-year-old kid loved it.
All right, my friends, we got about a minute to go on this. Signed 9.6 copy, signed by the voice of She-Ra, the first appearance of Hordak. Signed by
There's only 12 of these on the census in a yellow label, and one is not sold for 7 years. 7 years was the last time a 9.6 yellow label sold. 90-day average. on a 9.8 is 5 1/4, and it doesn't have white page. How do you not have?
Did I ever tell you guys my Shira story?
Yes. Your dad gave you shit for liking Shira?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, my friends, if you want to hop in on this, now is the time. You've got about 15 seconds to go.
Released by Mattel. You could only get this at the movie theaters. Yeah, I mean, there's for a 1985 book, the census counts on this. It's not very high.
And I still like Shira. I don't care what my dad says.
All right, my
Hey,
friend.
who doesn't like that mini skirt? I mean, come on.
Exactly.
All right, guys.
Sounds like something
Inline.
Paul would say.
Fair warning, inline, coming down.
The alternative is Marines on shore leave. All right, we can always hit up Slab Attic on the Instagram. If you see anything in the background you're interested in, he can hook you up with a good deal. All right, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Let's head on over to Mr. Nola himself. Did Nola drop? No, there he is. Okay. Hidden on me. What you starting to do, good buddy? Good buddy.
I'm going to do 275.
Okay, so specific.
So I've tried to sell this lot. My buy now on it is a little over $400. This is the 35th anniversary issues of Uncanny X-Men, the Marvel Collectible Classics. Each one of these is a wraparound cover, completely chromiumed out. Each one reprints classic X-Men stories.
All right, so for those of you guys who don't know, this might be the most rare, well, it is the most rare 90s X-Men books there are. I remember when Nola was trying to complete this collection. It took him a while to find these. I was helping him look for these for a while. It's an exceedingly rare set. It's worth quite a bit of money. If you're into 90s X-Men, this is like pretty top tier stuff for collectability, rarity.
These are all very high grade as well. So, just to give you an idea, these are all completely chromed out. Every one of them is a reach around cover.
Yeah, reach around. Whoa.
And then, like I said, the interiors are all
The covers are very durable too, so you're gonna get high grades.
Yeah. I mean, the thing you got to watch is sometimes the foil gets scratched, but these look super clean. Slab Attic, check your Instagram, please.
So, for example, this is the first one. Is reprints issues number 1 and 2, which are just some of the new X-Men that we haven't tried to sell here tonight.
Hey, Noah, can you give us like the definition of a reach around cover just for the chat?
I have a hard time looking this up. I can never seem to find it, but like you can look this up on the eBay and see how insanely valuable these books are.
Yeah. Noah, can you reach around the cover and show us how you?
So,
this is
reach around covers work like this. If it works better if you're behind. So when you're behind the book like this, what you do is you come around this way.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of like.
You don't even have a goddamn common courtesy to give the man.
That's not how you give it a reach around. I've given many a reach around. That's not the way I do it.
Whoa, what?
You gotta whisper. You gotta whisper sweet nothings.
So issue 1 of this is a Dynamic Forces variant, signed and numbered, Adam Kubert.
Yeah.
Adam Kubert, who's the son of the very famous Joe Kubert, who tried to have, who had that drawing school ad in the back of all the comics. This is, God, I have such a hard time looking this up, but these are very rare and very.
Oh, they're yeah. So find a set of these in high grade as someone who's done it. $275 is a deal. but
yeah, we spent a long time trying to find it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm desperately trying to find this again.
you got to look up Marvel Collectible Classics.
Oh wow, that one's awesome. And what is it? 4 books, right, Nola?
6 books.
6
Oh,
books.
6.
You won't often find all 6 together, too.
You know, it's funny,
they were only
Nola. Until you had said this, showed this, like, I don't know, maybe 2-3 years ago, there wasn't many of these books up there. I mean, it's still not many books up there.
Well,
All right, just so an idea, unsigned.
Credit for starting trends.
Yeah. So unsigned copies, unsigned single issues of these books sell for around $50-$60 a piece.
And if that's not enough weird rareness for you Cry for Dawn fans,
are you sure?
Try and track those books down.
Dude, the chromium cover with Storm and Wolverine, Storm looks fucking hot as the Dickens. In issue 5 of this set, go to issue 5.
I thought these were going for unsigned 100 each.
We starting at 270. Look at that. She's got that.
My buy now on it was $450.
Yeah,
thought that was kind of. Troll, is that a bid?
That would be a bid.
Okie doke.
Signed copies. Yeah, I'm looking at sales of near mint copies.
Crazy. $275 for this? That's crazy.
It's
like here's just issue number 2 in a near mint raw.
We are in overtime.
Unsigned raw near mint copy sold for $85 in April.
Here, you can see it in person if you want.
Issue 2 sold for $80 March 31st.
It's a steal. Trollfire's getting a steal.
Well, I actually talked to Trollfire. I didn't know they existed until you asked me to try and find you some. And then Troll didn't know they existed until I talked to him about it.
And right after that, I saw 2 of them at my LCS, and they had 150 on each one.
Yep. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. All right, mark it on that. I'll check my email.
Those who aren't familiar, just real quick, Marvel actually did this. These Marvel Collectible Classics, they did it with ASM. They did it with Fantastic Four. So there's also those versions of these out there, of those books out there that are also very cool. I just happen to be an X-Men man, guys, so that's what I have.
But those are really rare from the 90s.
Oh, for a 90s books, they're exceedingly rare.
Yeah.
Well,
I just had to hope they'd slip through, and they finally did. Thank you, Nola.
Yeah, brother.
Hey, I need my ASM lawsuit cover too. Don't forget.
Yep, I know. I've just been waiting.
Okay, all right.
Hey,
Thanks, Nola.
MT.
Yes, sir.
I want to show Nola something real quick.
I don't want to see anything you got to show me, brother. No offense.
This is a family show.
So when you told me about this a couple years ago, I ended up finding this.
Yep. Oh, you found a double cover.
Double
Wow.
cover. Wow. That's fire, buddy. Awesome. That is pretty impressive. Speaking of fire, let's head on over to the Troll Fire.
Yeah, just so we're clear, please no more reach around on my book.
I kind of like the reach around.
$100 starting bid.
I love the way this.
Don't forget about the super chat. Trolls ponied up for a super chat giveaway. Every $5 super chat gets you entered to win the slab that we give away at the end of the night. There's still plenty of chances to get in on this. We had a couple super chats early and not much in the last 2 hours. So you've got a really good chance of winning this for as simple as a $5 super chat, guys. So please hit us up and help out the show. All right, you said
$100 start. 78 people watching, guys. Come on, hit some thumbs up.
80 people.
Oh, is it 80? I'm only seeing what's on YouTube. All right, guys. This is probably the only one in the entire damn world. All right. This is from October of 1973. It is a star stamp, right? It's a Mark Jeweler that sold on a German military base.
Well, we think that's the ruling consensus. It was only sold on the base in Germany, but it was definitely sold on a military base.
Okay. So, what makes this book special is that you're not just dealing with a star stamp, which actually, I need to check something. I doubt that.
I was about to say, are both covers star stamped?
I doubt they stamped both covers, and I don't see it, so that wouldn't shock me.
Oh, why wouldn't they?
Right.
It is a double cover, guys, double cover error. So there's your error part of this book. It's a double cover error, but it has the the extra Alka-Seltzer insert on top of the Mark Jeweler, which there were two. There's actually three of the quote unquote double insert books for the military. The first one was the Venom, which appeared in like 20 some titles, and the Alka-Seltzer, which happened a couple months later, only appeared in like 6 or 8 titles. It is a far more scarce military double insert book. In the Mark Jewelers, 1973. And if you sign up for the Patreon, there's an exclusive collector guide for early Mark Jewelers and National Diamonds that tells you exactly what issues this book came in and what issues Venom came in.
This book was never cleaned or pressed before it was cracked. It has been cracked, guys, okay? It was a 9.0 exterior cover and a 9.4 interior, okay?
That was good, Mark MMM. We're definitely showing that one off. So Mark MMM found a photo of Breplay that I have to show up. But all right, guys. So this book, like I said, it's probably the only one that exists. So not only is it a double cover error, it's also the double insert issue with the extra military. All Mark Jewelers marketed towards the military, but the Alka-Seltzer stuff is written for the military. There's like little ads in there that you've got. What is it, like the drill sergeant yelling at the guy?
Yeah. I showed it. Here, I'll show
and so not every issue. Mark Jewelers are like 7% or less of the print count in the cardstock error.
There's your Alka-Seltzer ad right there.
So the Alka-Seltzer ad appeared in even less than that. And the fact that this is a double cover means it's like a 1 in 10,000, 1 in 100,000 type variant of this book. It's probably the only one that exists. And it's star stamped. So it means it was actually sold on the military base and found its way back to the United States in a high grade.
In this condition. Right. In this condition.
The fact that there's no way 100,000 copies of that book were printed.
That there was what?
That there were not 100,000 copies of that book even printed.
No, definitely not with the insert.
So
I am going to get this back in the bag, guys. This is a candidate copy. I'm telling you, this is very.
He cracked this out of a 9.4 copy. Wasn't cleaned or pressed, so a simple pressing will get you up into the high 9s. I mean, the sky is the limit with a white whale book. This could be worth boku bucks. So it is the double insert, double cover error. Double cover is rare enough on its own, but then to have a double cover Mark Jeweler is insanely rare. And then even more rare is it's a double cover with the military insert in the front too. So It is hard.
Good luck finding another one. I mean,
it's hard to quantify how scarce this is.
the only one that's probably rare is yours, but you know,
In
he's
all
always
likelihood,
trying to steal my thunder, guys. You know, I don't know what to tell you.
in all likelihood, this is a one of one book.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's just simply the way it is. You're never going to see another book with this weird combination of stuff.
I
In
can
this
tell you
grade
this.
in particular.
I can tell you this right now that somebody paid more than double for this book, for where it's at right now. So like we're less than half of what this book last sold for.
All right, Edwin's in at 2:05. We've just started the 60-second shot clock.
This is a $400 or $500 book.
Shit. Great.
Roger, just a little
it could
slow, my
be
friend. We're at
1,500,
2:15.
guys.
There we go.
Graded. If it hits like 969, it could be $1,000 book. It's hard to quantify this. It's hard to comp this, but
And the label is going to come with it, guys.
Colecto dropped the bomb on top of the deck of the carrier here at 250.
I don't know anywhere else on YouTube you're going to find cool shit like we're throwing up here for bare minimum starts.
Chat.
If you find them, please let me know, because, you know, I'll go too. I'll go buy some shit.
Roger has entered the battle here, so we're going to get Roger's battle video going.
Again, you're talking star stamped. There it is.
If you like
Double
this,
cover.
it's slow, my friend.
What's up?
Just letting if you like this know he was just a second behind Roger on that.
Oh.
Although Troll is trying to upstage me with my double insert national diamond.
The hell I am. You didn't even tell me you were putting that up till now, till like
Yes.
yesterday. I've been showing this book off for 2 months, man.
I know. I don't really want to sell this book.
Guys, we got a lot of active bidders. We're at 310, resetting to 30 seconds every time I get a new bid, just to make sure that this book has a chance to really get up there.
Probably the only one in the entire world, guys, and that's not an unfounded boast. I mean, the jewelers are what, 10% of the print count, but to have it double covered, to have it sold on a military base, for a GI to read this, keep it in this condition, most probably sold overseas, right? For it to come back home and be where it is today, what? We're talking 1973. We're somebody help me out. What is that? 53 years?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. There's no other book like that.
I mean, 53-year-old book, guys.
I mean, I've had a million marked jewelers, and I've only seen 2 double covered ones, and neither one of those had a star stamp on it.
Were either of those Alka-Seltzers?
No.
And
Well, hell
and
no.
9.4 and 9.4 were
and
higher.
they were not.
Right.
No, we're talking 6.0 copies. That's
All right,
why
guys, we're at
I'm saying
350. The shot clock is about to wind down. I am typing out an inline. I'm going to give my inline count. There we go. Black Terror's in at 355. Going back to 30 seconds.
It's a whale book, guys. Like, this is the whale show. These
Right.
are whale books.
Right, exactly. This is the definition of a white whale book for sure, 100%.
All right, Colecto's in at 360. That reset the clock again. 375.
And it's not a horrible cover. I mean, you know, the Alka-Seltzers were only in 1 month. Like, I wish it would have been a better cover, don't get me wrong, but, you know, it is what it is.
4D Man, who is he fighting 4D Man or Spectre? Because I had
It's Spectre.
Dr. Spectrum.
Oh,
It
and
was part of
speaking,
the Squadron Supreme, Squadron Sinister.
All right, guys, we're coming under 10 seconds. Colecto's got this at 395 right now.
a very cool book, nonetheless. Like, whoever gets it, you're gonna love it.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In line. There it is.
Well,
Good get,
congratulations. That was
very,
a,
very cool book.
Fantastic.
I'll send you pictures of it, buddy. And, you know, this one, unfortunately, is not the double insert, double cover. Well, I'm sorry, I take that back. This is the double insert. This is an Alka-Seltzer as well. There's what, MT six Alka-Seltzer copies?
I think there's only like 6 different issues that Alka-Seltzer appeared in. That's one of them.
Yep.
So, and
Awesome.
again, just to recap real quick what Trollfire has sold tonight. X-Men 4, the first John Romita Spider-Man, and a book that you will literally never see anywhere else.
Bring in the heat, guys. Bring in the heat.
All right. Well, the show marches on.
Good get. Oh, next round. Mark Jeweler, New Mutants 98.
Wow.
If that wasn't big enough.
The witching hour. We will head in that direction. But right now, we're headed over to the Jackal. Jackal, what do you have for a starting bid, good buddy? Good buddy.
oh, excuse me. I'm still smarting from, like many others from Scorpion last time. That one is one of my favorite books that went way too cheap. But that's okay. We live for another day. All right, what I've got here, 100 bucks, MT.
Okay.
100 bucks. 100 bucks. I've got.
Thank you for the super chat, Roger. Thank you for the super chat, Shotgun Screen.
I've got the pair, and I have, according, and you can show on the, you know, if you want to, Key Collector or whatever, they, in this book, for some reason, the newsstand brings about double what the others do. But this is the, what is it? Who is it? Gambit. This is the Gambit combo where you have him on the cover or whatever, and they were like published a week apart or something like that. But
the annual came out 2 weeks before because of delays in production, but actually in chronological order, 266 comes in the story first, but actually the annual hit shelves first. But I mean, honestly, when we have a first appearance, we want the guy on the cover, and he's on the cover of 266.
We have okay. The only real tick that I see on this book, I think is, I don't think that one. I think that's a real tick. These other ones are all pressable. This book needs a press. There's no doubt about that. But I mean, this is a book that I would grade in the 859 as it sits, and it is a newsstand.
Yeah, here's your direct copy. And $150 in high grade, and your newsstand goes $260 in a high grade.
Yep. The newsstand's the one.
So it does sell for a hefty premium in the newsstand. August of 1990. This book also had major formatting issues, so a lot of them were crooked. They cut off the top of the title.
I can take the pain on these, as I call them, newer books. I met my Silver Age Spider-Man, though. I really expect them to bring what they're.
So worth. I was wrong. It was 3 weeks and not 2 weeks. X-Men Annual went on sale 3 weeks before this issue, often considered to be this cameo. This would imply, because he does appear in 15 panels in X-Men 14.
With a ton of dialogue.
With some dialogue. CGC recognized 266 as his first full appearance. I thought if I clicked on the cover, it's going to show me the dialogue. Yeah, see, he appears in multiple panels and annual. There you go. Shipping dates. Look at all that data. Look at all that data we're bringing you.
There's not much that I can say about this. I mean, this book looks pretty darn pristine here especially for a thick book or whatever. But like I said, it's just a tag along. So you got both the gambits. The real deal is the newsstand. So pick up the pair for the price of less than one, or don't.
Come on, guys. All right, I have $100 bid in. I'm gonna talk people into bidding against me.
I hope you steal it, Brian.
No way. I'm gonna keep bidding because I know what they're worth. That's insanity.
The Discovery Bay has entered the chat.
Hey, haven't seen my buddy in a while. Discovery Bay.
Where is that guy?
Those are gonna press right there. Like I said, the staples, everything looks great. The only thing, I think there's one right here that may not press all the way. And but I mean, the rest of these look like they're going to press right out. And the rest of the book looks pretty, like I said, I'd never do anything over 9. I'd call this one 8.5, 9, or whatever. This one, I'm sure is over 9, but that's all I'm going to call it. But again, the big thing here is as MT just showed you, and I don't know how I even ran across this, is the fact that it's a newsstand. Okay, now y'all let me know what you would like to see next round.
Yeah, we're going to keep going.
Okay. Because I mean, I've got some of my favorite books up here. I've got at least 3 copies of this sucker. I've got 3 copies of that.
Lucian's looking for an ASM 33.
Yeah, I know he is, and I would be glad to, but that is my favorite all-time book. Can never be less than 2 copies of that. To me, this is the greatest comic book ever produced. And I remember buying that one off the shelf too. I had a good run when I was a kid from about Amazing Spider-Man 24 all the way up. Well, I don't even remember. I mean, the only time I didn't get them was when they sold out. What grade is what?
I think he's about the 33.
You should know very well. Trollfire.
All right. That is the end of the clock. JB, if you want to get in, never mind. JB full.
JB's gone. Okay.
So
congratulations. You can put that one in the press and you can get some real money for it, I'm sure.
I will. No, I will put it in the press and put it right in my PC. Evan, thank you. That's a book that I love that book.
I wish that I had another copy of that. I mean, I would, Lucian, I'd do anything to help you out. That is, as I said, I'd rather have that book than just about anything. It has memories associated with it, and I still think It's the greatest story in art ever written, and it is transformative Spider-Man issue where he goes from being, a strong guy to being, equivalent to the Thing and, other guys that were listed as more stronger. But anyway, I will see what I can come up with for you, Lucian. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. I think you'll be happy. Like I said, I don't usually deal in Popper books, but I couldn't resist when I saw that one was a.
So, do you want to tease what you're doing next round?
I'm not. Let me think a little bit. I may do another X-Men lot. I've got some X-Men left. I've got.
Okay.
But they're all high grade. So
fair enough.
I'll just I'll surprise everybody next round. Thank you. Thank you all very much.
All right, guys. Don't forget. I'm gonna put up an insanely rare book. Probably the most rare book I've held in my hand in some time. I'm trying to think of another more rare book, but I can't think of one. All right, guys. So this is the super chat giveaway. Every $5 super chat you give gets you entered into a race to win this at the end of the night. Please smash that like button. We haven't begged for likes tonight. Please like and subscribe. There's a subscriber giveaway. We're giving that away to 1,000 subscribers. Okay, $1 starting bid. Now, there's a great story to tell about this book. It is, yes, show and tell time. Start bid of 100. I want to start this at like $500, but I'm gonna start it at $100. Okay. This book has so much going for it. Like I said, this is a Submariner issue. It's a National Diamond insert, but it's an error because it's a double insert book. The most impressive thing about this insert
impossible.
There are two different negligee ads. This is the far more rare negligee ad.
It sure is.
This is.
Why do you say it like that? He said it sure. Like he used to know them.
Sure is. I'm into those negligee ads.
So this book,
That
which I have
is the
$100.
rare one.
This book, which I have $100 on, is because they didn't get the story ready in time. The cover has nothing to do with the interior, so they reprinted issue number 1 in this. This has the more common negligee ad in it. So that's your more common negligee ad. This is the far more scarce negligee ad, and it's a double error insert book. I'm a prolific collector of National Diamond, and in all the years I've been doing this, only found one other double error National Diamond ever. I've only ever seen one. It was the only one I ever had my hands on. So the really cool thing about this book is it is stamped by an RAF Air Force base in Singapore during the Vietnam War. It only existed for 2.5 years. Now, Britain was supposed to be neutral during the Vietnam War. They weren't supposed to be doing operations in Vietnam, even though they were. So they were supplying munitions and supplies, and they were also apparently running RAF secret missions out of this Air Force base in Singapore into Vietnam. So it has a lot of great story going for it. Also, my initial research on the text behind this stamp said it was actually imported through communist China, who we were at war with. An American comic imported through China to get to Singapore to get to the RAF base, right? So, I mean, I love date stamps and store stamps. This is a specialty military stamp you won't see anywhere else. Some Air Force officer bought this, kept it in exceptional condition, made it all the way back to the United Kingdom, and then I bought it from the guy in the United Kingdom and shipped all the way back across the pond to think it traveled almost all the way around the globe and stayed in this condition is pretty phenomenal. So National Diamonds National Diamonds are 2% or less of the print count in 1972, I think, the 1972 issue. It's so the double insert error would be, I don't know, how rare could that be? Pretty rare. And then to have it at not a U.S. military base, but a Royal Air Force British military base. I mean, it is a white whale of a white whale type of book. A white whale of a white whale book. You will never even probably hear of another one like this. Because, you know, some of these military bases, like the one in Germany, all American ran most of their operations through the base in Germany, right? In the post-World War II period. So to have this obscure Royal Air Force base that only existed for 2.5 years during an armed conflict in the South China Sea, for all you Navy guys, I don't know what more I can say about this white whale book other than it's insanely rare. And it has such a great story. It's like, I really didn't want to sell this book, but it has too good of a story to tell for me not to have good content on the show and bring you guys exceedingly rare stuff. So I got suckered in because I really am in love with this book. And like, listen, it's a cool cover. You got this goon looking guy on the cover battling Namor, and then like the splash page artwork is pretty phenomenal on this too. You got the ghost gal there of Dorma, I think. The Mad House, what's it? And the house whose name is Death. There you go. Oh, we don't put the best bits. All right, so I monologued there for a long time. So if anybody's got any questions,
all right. So we got 3 people in here. We got Trollfire, Lucian, and Roger all in. Lucian's up to 300. For again, what is in all likelihood a one-of-a-kind book.
So for those of you who are new to insert collecting, National Diamond was exclusively marketed towards servicemen. They were really only sold on military bases. The vast majority of them were foreign military bases because this was during, all National Diamonds are during the Vietnam conflict. And if you watched a lot of the Vietnam movies, they talk about how they were trying to recreate America over in Vietnam, and comic books were a big part of World War II and propaganda, and they were trying to relive that. With a lot of this nostalgia stuff and buying lingerie for your girl back home, buy your class rings and get you an engagement ring as you're pining for your sweetheart. So this is another one of the rare inserts. Usually there's like the police one in the front. 2% or less of the print count and just a regular National Diamond insert. So they didn't take the bait, they didn't fill it out, send their card in to buy lingerie, so it's still all intact. It's a white page book, it's a VF Plus book, so it's a high grade for a National Diamond. Yep, Paul filled his out for sure. He took the bait. It's a bright white, super clean. This is a super clean plus book. It is incredible. To think that this came through communist China to get to Singapore was pretty insane. And I got that off of Google Translate. You hover the camera over it and it will decipher what the text is. It's like Grand Central Importing or something.
All right, shot clock's going to go under 30 seconds. So any bid from here on, I will reset to 30 seconds. Right now, Kaleido, never mind. Lucian is in at 400, resetting the clock. 30 seconds.
But obviously, you know, the stories are why we like comics. Stories you can tell about them, the stories inside the pages. This just had too good of a story to tell for me not to put it up on the show, but I am pretty in love with this book.
Roger's in at 405.
And Submariner. The artwork on the Submariner series was so good. Huge fan.
Yeah, duh. Trollfire goes to 425 though.
And this has actually got a troll on the front cover. I just realized that. This is a troll on the front cover.
Collecto folds. Still got Lucian in, still got Roger in. 15 seconds to go.
Send it to Subby. I mean, but like, really nice, bright interior pages. It's a white page book.
4:30. Resetting the clock.
It's a white page book. It's super clean. The roof is on fire.
Would you say Trollfire?
The roof is on Trollfire. There you go. Again, the more double insert error for anybody just tuning in. I just saw some people pop in. It is the more rare of the National Diamonds with the negligee, more scarce negligee insert, and it's a double insert error with an RAF military base stamp on the back, meaning it was purchased on an RAF Air Force base in Singapore during the Vietnam War.
Lucian, full control. So Troll is 440 with 20 seconds to go. Roger's still floating around out there, and anyone else can still get in on this if they want to.
It's a VF copy, which is exceptionally high for a National Diamond.
All right, fair warning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, in line.
Trollfire got the troll book. Congratulations, buddy. I am definitely sad to see this one go. It's an awesome book. I'll never have my hands on another one, that's for sure. Congratulations, buddy. But if you want a consolation, I do have this one's even higher grade. Like I said, this Barry Windsor Smith cover where he didn't deliver the story on time, so they reprinted issue number 1 in this. It's issue 22. It is a National Diamond.
Oh, mercy. Pardon me.
I also have the other super famous Barry Windsor Smith in high grade. I actually have three National Diamonds of this. It took me years to get these. Years to get the high grade ones. So these are actually out of my PC. If you are into National Diamond scarcity. Okay, fantastic. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Let's head on over to Yaweezy.
Hey.
Thanks for bidding, guys. Thanks, Collecto. Thanks, Roger.
Give me a $200 starting line. Please. Pretty please. I haven't pressed this at all. I just got it signed. As it stands, I mean, I'll press this before it sends out if it sells. Hey, you got to highlight Archangel.
Yeah, AKA who that?
First appearance, I got this at 8.5. First appearance of Iron Fist, signed by Roy Thomas.
So, did he write this, or was he the editor on this? I'm trying to remember.
He was the writer on this.
So he actually wrote this one.
I had a sticker on it, but he was a writer.
First appearance of the Iron Fist.
Yeah. First appearance of the Iron Fist.
Yeah, Bush is like, I just wanted to run. So he's you throwing shade at you. Yeah. Well, said they're bringing back Iron Fist for the new Defenders series. They're bringing back the same actor who played Luke Cage, which a great pick, great casting on Luke Cage for the Netflix series.
Like,
I think they're coming up with Iron Fist.
I hope they replace Iron Fist actor, but we'll see what happens.
That guy looks just like Huda too.
He does look like Huda.
So, hey, Starscream, Shotgun Scream, you gotta make a video about something. You gotta make a video about that. You got to and send it to.
All right, guys. First appearance of Iron Fist, signed by Roy Thomas. What's the grade on it, y'all?
I got it at 8.5, and I'm gonna press and clean it before I send it.
So VF Plus, $200 starting bid.
Interior.
Ooh, white pages.
Look at the front ones too. So.
This is Marvel Premiere, the premiere appearance of Iron Fist. Marvel Premiere they launched some new characters in Marvel Premiere and new titles. It was like let's test the waters type of books, and Iron Fist caught on.
He's got it at a VF Plus 8.5, but he said he's also willing to press it before he sends it out. So, but right now it's sitting at an 8.5.
Yeah, so VF Plus in a Marvel Premiere issue 15, first appearance of Dave Brand.
Signed right there across the chest of random martial arts henchman.
Getting whooped. Man, I want some
martial arts henchman number 3, by the way.
You said what? Number 3?
That's right. Random martial arts henchman number 3.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. I think he would be number 1, and that's.
Well, that's why we don't let you think, Yahweh.
Yes, yeah, you're absolutely right. And my name is Who Dat. Don't forget.
Who Dat? That's right, it's Who Dat. So Roy Thomas was the editor and the writer on this. Who did the cover on this? There, Mr. Who Dat, Mr. Who-Way. That's what we were calling Who-Way.
You know, I can't tell you. I don't know who did the cover.
Gil Kane. It's the Gil Kane cover.
Yeah.
Dick Giordano also did work on the cover, but it's primarily Gil Kane. So he's saying an A5 yellow label. There hasn't been a sale of an A5 yellow label for 3 years. But an 8.0 yellow label sold for $330. Oh wait, a 7.5. A 7.5 yellow label, so at 1 point lower than this, sold May 28th, so less than a month ago, for $378. So plenty of value here.
We have some buy it nows.
Ha! Doc. More like who did.
87, I have that in the 9294, very high grade. I have the what's his oh my god, I forgot his name.
Lantern on Lantern.
Guy Gardner. I got that in the 7580. 950. So.
All right. Show one more bite now, then I'm going to drop the inline, Yahweh.
All right. We got a 9.4 signed by Carlo, Starlin, and Todd. Doing this for $650. And then
inline is dropping. If you see anything Mr. Yahweh is showing that you like, feel free to hit him up on Instagram or anywhere else if you happen to be stalking him. I know he likes Chick-fil-A a lot, so
don't do that.
Chick-fil-A.
Don't do that.
All right, Yahweh, thank you, my friend. We're gonna move along. Free, you ready, buddy?
It's Who-Way. It's Who-Way.
It's Who-Way. Who-Way. So Mark MMM sent this to me. Found it. See Bree Play here. Let's go to Bree Play. Is wearing his Germany. Oh, you changed it.
I switched up. I went to my USA jersey that my daughters just bought me for Father's Day. Beautiful USA jersey.
That's because Mark MMM found him getting ready for his trip to Germany. That's Bree Play right there.
Oh no, I wouldn't do that. That's gay. I would not do that.
That's 100% what you would do. You and Bruce right there, the bromance.
Oh my
God.
By the way, just to be clear, that completely changes the dynamic of the reach around, just to be clear.
It does. It does.
So I do coach. So I coach soccer at a German club. So that's why I have that, because I coach soccer at a big German club. But anyway, all right, give me a $100. You have to go $100.
You can start it whatever you want. It just got to be at least $100.
$1. $1. I don't.
You can't do that. It's $100 minimum start bid. So $100 is the least you can go.
Damn it, replays. Act like you've been here before. Man.
Act like you've been here.
All right, $100.
Go on, set up, Stern.
I'm up. Is that you, Ed?
That was Eddie Fitz of Fury's here for you, buddy.
All right, $100.
What a noob. That's right, Archangel. What a noob. All right, what's the grade? That's all we need to know.
Well, I'm going to say a 6.5.
So I'm giving away a graded 4.5 for 1,000 subscriber giveaway, but you can get yourself a raw 6.5 right here, right now. One of the greatest Silver Age books ever printed.
There's the biggest issue with the book is right up top. That white dot right there.
Like color rub right below the code. Oh, no, I see what you're talking about.
The whole top.
Yep.
All the damage is on the top of the book. That's where all the damage is. I do believe it's going to be a 6.5.
Yeah, I know where that book came from me.
Oh, did it really?
I cracked that out of a 6.5.
Oh, well, that was my grade. It was a 6.5. So
well, that's what it came out of. It was a 6.5 game. I remember that mark at the top of the book.
All right, that makes sense. Well, my grade was 6.5, so then I guess I can grade books. Or I can grade books as well as CGC can grade books.
That's funny. I was just thinking about that, Doc. Biggie Shack. What's up, Biggie Shack?
The biggest thing holding this book back is the top of this book. You got that there. The creasing lines at the top. So.
It's one of the nicest color strikes I've seen on that book, though. That's really sharp.
Yeah, it's a nice copy. I mean, there's,
You got Edwin in at 150.
So this is, in case you don't know, this is the first, Captain America in the Silver Age. So, just so we all know what this is. Pretty big book.
Teresa, just to be clear, nobody let me on. I go where I want to go.
All right, let me...
Archangel's at 160. We got about a minute and a half left on what we're pegging as a 6.5 copy. Captain America 100, first ongoing cap title, as MT just said.
So I had this graded at a 6.5, and MT just said he took this out of a 6.5 slab, so that makes complete sense. So our grading, we concur on our grading.
All right, well, we've gone from reach arounds to pegging. It's going to turn into that kind of auction.
Oh, nice. It's going to be a good night then.
Right? Just keeps on getting better. That's right, Doc. Tell him the truth. MT's currently hunting for the label.
Is that what he's doing?
That's what he said, yeah. All right, 20 seconds. MT's in at 165. Shotgun will peg for 9/8. I don't know if that's a giving or a receiving situation. Might be either. Art comes back at 175. All right, guys, switching over to a 60-second clock. And ladies and gentlemen, the legend Biggie Shack has entered the building.
Yep. And this has not been cleaned or pressed, and I don't think it needs to be. I think it's
Green Ice. Welcome to the show, my friend. Coming in at 180. Art's at 190.
I couldn't lay my hands on the label. I'll find it, but I'm pretty damn sure it was a white page book.
Oh, white page.
Well, that's what they called it. They called it a white page book. Which
you know what? This definitely came from you. I know why.
Clear backerboard?
Nope.
All right, real quick before we get into this, guys. We got 10 seconds to go.
Is there a backerboard in this? Oh, it's got microchamber paper in it? Yeah, definitely.
We got a 195 bid. Resetting the clock. Thank you.
This definitely came from you. Yep. Can I crumble this up and throw it in the trash?
No, don't do it. It's worth $1 million. That's a pedigree right there, baby.
Teresa, I'll tell you the same thing I tell Yahweh. That's why we don't let you think.
Yeah, dude, this is I love this book. Obviously, I've got wall art on my back wall of this issue. Love this book. Agent 13, Captain Carter, except for my wall art, doesn't have Iron Man on it because they didn't have the rights to reproduce Iron Man for all the wall art. I have a big wood placard of it, and it's missing Iron Man.
I'm assuming you pressed this because it looks like it was pressed.
Yeah. It got the full shebang. Pressed, cleaned, microchamber paper, backerboard in the center. Backerboard.
I'm going to be dropping an inline fairly soon, people. Inline, Inca, never mind. Edwin Price resets the clock.
Yeah, I was hoping I could maybe get a 7, but some of the fine line creasing I couldn't see in the case, so I fixed 6.5 grade on it.
Yeah, it's a 6.5. I mean,
yeah, it's a 6.5.
Yeah, this up here is gonna
Yep.
definitely.
Yep.
And by the way, for those who don't know me and Teresa, Teresa's the best. I love her to death. We're just joking around.
That's what he always don't believe him. No, you can check out Miss Teresa. She just hosted a show on Tuesday that got more views than Saturday did, which is a while.
All right, guys, we're at 2:15. The clock has stopped. Fair warning on the inline, or this goes to green ice melt. Fair warning. There it is.
A graded 6.5 selling for $350, something like that. I looked it up on my phone. I don't have one. All right. Well, don't forget about sharing out Replay's German video here, where he's getting ready to go.
No, I've never done anything gay like that. That's not me.
No, that's what you would say.
No, I would never. I would never rage shit.
Hard to tell where Replay ends and begins in that picture, man.
That is very true. That is the new reach around. All right. So, anyways, you guys are watching the Widow Show. We do this once a month, but we do 4 shows a week. There's 3 regular shows every Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Come back tomorrow for the Sunday show. We do specialty shows on Saturday. Next week is Boo Front's Astonishing Super Auction. It's like regular auction, just a bit more super. If you too want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on Instagram and email. You too can come on and have insults lobbed at you in real time. But we have a lot of fun on the show. It's a lot of fun. 1,000 subscriber giveaway. All you have to do is follow the channel, follow YouTube, and drop a comment on one of our videos. It's been posted after June 1st. There'll be a random selector on that.
That book looks familiar.
Yeah, I know. We just saw this. So you could. This is the CPR candidate. I think this could become a 5.5. I got that from Bluefront actually. And then Jackal's giving away this 9.6 slab to one of our wonderful Patreon members. So if you sign up for the Patreon, you get a chance to win that. We give a slab away to one of our lovely Patreon members every month. Here's the link for the Patreon. Please like and subscribe. And then we're also doing a super chat giveaway here at the end of the night. We're giving away tons. If the prices aren't cheap enough, giving away a bunch of crap on top of that. So Trollfire ponied up for this super chat giveaway at the end of the night. For every $5 super chat you give, you get an entry in to win this at the end of the night. We'll run the race. You don't have to be watching, and we will track you down one way or the other. All right, once more around the carrier. Here we go. Back to the top of the order. The guy who started out this show, very, very strong, Eddie Fist of Fury. What's your starting?
My starting bid is going to be 100, but Brian, I wanted to show you this.
Yeah, I saw that in the background. I know, I saw that.
He doesn't like Frank Miller.
Yeah. All right,
It's
so
only Rick Remender.
I have 2 X-Men books. This is a 9.2. It was a 9.2.
What's your starting bid? Hey, sorry.
100.
I see you're watching on the cell phone video there. Please head over to the widescreen format. I'll drop the link for you to get over here, but you might want to refresh because you were after the end line, just a bit outside. All right, you said $100?
$100, yeah. And it's 2 books. And the first one is this one, 9.2, signed by Chris Claremont. And we already know that was cracked out of a 9.2. White pager,
nice
newsstand edition. And then the second book that'll go with it is 251, signed by Sylvester. It's also a 9.2.
Signed by Sylvester. Oh, look at that picture. Holy moly, show that sig off, buddy. That's gorgeous. Look at the ink choice on that. That is fire. Of course, this book got super hot after the last Deadpool and Wolverine movie where they recreated this scene, this cover in the film.
Not one spine kick. Take it over the corner.
Ha!
To the other corner. Now let's look at the top.
Wow.
She's completely right, by the way. She is completely right.
So you're talking nice 2 books right here for the X-Men crowd. Both high grade.
John Byrne. Chris
Both
Claremont.
signed. Both of them signed.
So that Days of Future Past Part 1 is another one of those covers that's been homaged a billion times by all kinds of different publishers. Indie covers do it. DC's use that cover. And you name it, they have done an homage to that cover. God, I don't know what people are thinking. This is a wildly expensive.
MT, I'm going to let you handle this because I'm bidding on it and I don't want to.
Okay, well, no.
I will make bidding on it.
That's fine. If you're going to bid on it, I'll stop bidding on it. That's fine.
I'm the only one that was bidding on it.
Well, you and Huawei. You and Huawei were in on this.
Huawei?
Yep. And Yadat and
Yadat.
Huawei sounds better though.
I don't have a John Byrne signature, so.
John Byrne.
Wait, so, John Byrne signed this?
Yes. No.
Claremont.
Silvestri signed one and Claremont signed the other.
Oh, the Claremont one, the other one?
Right there.
But it is a John Byrne cover on the one and a Silvestri cover on the other. And of course, that Silvestri cover has been red hot since the X-Men v Wolverine, X-Men or Wolverine Deadpool movie. There you go, one of those words.
Brian, that's a good upgrade. That one you got hanging on the wall.
It's one of these incredibly iconic covers that has been homaged by every publisher.
Yeah, that's all.
Mark Spears got it, but like really, that signature placement with that color ink, that might be one of the best books I've ever seen, honestly. Look at how perfectly formatted that is.
Well, it matches the X-Men.
Yeah, I mean, just like the proportion of how it fits within the negative space is like, dude, I don't think you could do that again if you tried.
It's a good little set of books right here.
I mean, a Claremont signed 141 is probably worth where we're at right now. Days of Future Past, Part 1 in a newsstand. This book does go for a premium in a newsie. And if you drop a super chat, you can win yourself Days of Future Past Part 2 for as little as a $5 super chat.
You might want to talk to the Juice Man.
You might be behind there, the Juice Man. You are watching on the cell phone format too, which I didn't get that link, and I'll do that right now. You are behind in the feed. You might need to refresh because the current bid is at 175. I dropped the link to the full screen format. You can see the rest of the buy it nows in the back of the screen. But yeah, hold those books for the cell phone people so they know that both of them are in. You've got the signed Silvestri and the signed Claremont X-Men goodness,
which was pulled out of the 9.2.
And signed.
White pager to get signed, yeah.
All right, I do have multiple bidders, so we will be marching into overtime. Archangel drops an absolute bomb on the deck of the carrier. He understands what this book is worth. Actually, you know what? We did that one up. We're going to do this one. Maybe. Yeah, such a great issue. Such a great issue. 141, 142, Days of Future Past. One of the great Claremonts. I like Days of Future Past more than I like the Dark Phoenix saga. I know, shocking. All right, guys. Well, I got an end line coming down here, so fair warning.
I am heartbroken to let this go, but I'm gonna let it go.
You have been warned fairly. The Juice Man. You have to go in $5 increments. I'm going to count that as a $210 bid, and I'm going to reset the clock. It's got to be $5 increments. So we will count that as a $210 bid.
I'm pretty sure he's due there, MP.
Yep. He is actually, we had another Juice Man, and we have the Boogie Man too, so. All right, guys, he is in the lead here at 210. Next bid would be, the next lowest bid is 215. Amazing Spider Flint, you're behind. You can't underbid Spider Flint. Spider Flint, put in 215. All right.
Let me show off that signature again. We got to get an extra $10 out of that for sure.
No, just Claremont time. Now that I'm not bidding anymore, I'm just going to go ahead and say this is the nicest looking signature on a 251, and this book just continues to get more and more popular. Like MP said earlier, the color choice, the placement. This is if you are an X-Men fan, especially a Silvestri fan, This book is killer. And that's not to mention what just a good old-fashioned 141 goes for in the newsstand. So
That's up there with Steranko signed books for all purposes.
And not to mention the fact, not even one tick on that line.
Yeah,
not one tick. Not one corner issue.
That's a gorgeous book.
Fair warning.
Let it go.
You have been fairly warned. It's about to go to Archangel. Congratulations.
Archangel, man, great book.
Oh, Easy the Juice, man. Thanks for the bids. Appreciate you checking out the show. Please subscribe. Drop a comment on the video. You can win yourself a really nice slab by our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Thanks everybody for watching the show. Oh, who that? Boo this man. You are a bit outside, who that? Make sure you're on live chat, Ricky.
Why is everybody so late on their bids, guys? Something's going on.
I don't know.
Thanks everybody who did bid. Quite a few people there. Thank you.
Who that's still high on wine and tacos, so
that is true. That is also true. All right, take ready, Pittsburgh. I appreciate that, good buddy. Let's head over to the attic of slabs. What do you got for us this round?
Starting bid 150. I got this is Mark Spears Monsters #2, second printing. This is a J. Scott Campbell homage. This is the foil cover. Has a limited print run of only 50, so there's only 50 of these exist, and it is signed by Mark Spears, right there. And if you ever bought Mark Spears autograph before, you know he charges for everything. If you get his basic signature, he just writes the Spears. If you want the full name, Mark Spears, he charges extra for that. If you want a remark, he charges extra for that. If you want a 2D remark instead of the little stick figure ones, he charges up for that. So this is probably one of his expensive signatures.
The well-endowed version, the J. Scott Campbell recalled cover. That's what's being homaged here because they said it was too provocative. So he made his even more provocative.
And a 9.8. CGC census shows there's only 2 signed copies, and I have both of them. So if you want one, now's your chance.
I mean, he's not the only one. I mean, dude, Clayton Crane used to have like a million different signature tiers. Depending on what ink you bought, you have to pay more money for it and stuff. He's not the only one playing. Are you still here, Nolan, or did you step away?
I am.
I need to go get a book to find something to sell this round. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll keep an eye on those.
Alright, and I gotta buy it now. Rick and Morty #40, the blank cover. This is actually an original sketch cover. It's one of a kind. It's done by David Roman, who was the cover artist for the Rick and Morty comic book. And it is signed by Justin Rowland, who is the creator of Rick and Morty. Justin Rowland is no longer doing any appearances, so whatever he signs, it's out there. That's probably the only thing that's going to be signed.
There are a lot of artists who do that kind of thing out there, by the way.
I got that for $1,200.
Mark Spears is not the only one who nickels and dimes people.
Ooh, Jack. Damn.
No, Dan Quintana's real great about it too.
Alright, so Mark Spears #2, second printing, foil cover. Print run is only 50, so there's only 50 of these printed. And signed by Mark Spears. There's only two of them signed on the CG census. Chance to get one of them. I sold a paper copy version of this on eBay last week. Actually, I sold both my copies on eBay last week for $150. And those were limited to like 300, and this one's only limited to 50. I knew Collecto wouldn't let me down. Also got the Supergirl movie special. This is signed by Supergirl herself, Helen Slater. And it's also signed by Mia Farrow, who played the villain. And this is the only one that is signed by Mia Farrow. And there's only 2 9.8 signed on the CC census. I got 700 on that one. Collector was about to enjoy an exclusive club. Only 2 members. It's just going to be me and him that own a copy of this book signed.
Yes, Collecto.
I think he's asking for the inline.
My clock still says 5 seconds. So. Collecto, all I can tell you is the clock on my screen still has 7 seconds on it, dude. As soon as it gets done, I will drop an inline, I promise. All right, there we go, inline.
All right. That is a good pickup. Thank you, Collecto. You had a really good deal on that one.
Okay, again, guys, I can only go by whatever the clock on my screen says. If there's a problem with the clock, someone please let me know, but I'm doing the best that I can. Thank you for all of the clocking.
Our clock is different from our StreamYard clock's different from what they're seeing, guys.
Understand? That's what I'm saying. I don't. I'm
no,
doing the best
I mean by like 3 minutes.
No.
Like something.
Don't know what to do about that. I'm sorry.
Something's crazy here. Yeah, I know who that. I know, like, there's an issue here. Because, guys, right now our StreamYard clock is at 7 seconds.
So, I do appreciate y'all keeping me honest, and I'm doing the best that I can. So, thank you on both ends. All right.
John's right. I blame Mark Spears too.
I think I'm next. Let's see. And yeah, we are over to you. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that.
Yeah, MT, something's going on here, dude. Like it's weird, man. Hey, there it is.
It's just for you, troll.
Dude, that's wild. I was just watching downstairs and on my phone, and it definitely was like off. It looks like it's okay now.
Huh. Nerdy's saying if we look at a different tab while the clock is running, it screws up the clock.
What you're starting to do here.
$100 starting bid. For those that don't know, and that's probably most, this is the Dallas Comic-Con program from the year 2003. This is some very early Adam Hughes art.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This is an absolutely impossible book to find. It's not even a book. Like I said, it is the program for the 2003 Dallas Comic-Con. The back cover is also a Dave Dorman cover. So you got Dave Dorman on the back. But this is the prize right here. And for the Comic-Con program, my friend.
All right. I'm going to gift 5 memberships. Make sure you have memberships free, accept free memberships turned on, because I'm about to gift 5 free memberships to the show.
So
68 people watching.
This is truly, truly an impossible thing to find.
71 people watching on both streams.
Just some of the folks who happen to be there: Tim Bradstreet, Frank Cho, Adam Hughes.
Oh, Mace Windy.
Inside covers by Tim Bradstreet. So.
Oh, there you go.
Little Frank Cho. So, cool book altogether, but like I said,
Adam Hughes.
Very early Adam Hughes work.
So I don't know who got those gift memberships, but congratulations whoever got them. Oh, Hudak got one of them. I think
Corey Van, Hideout, Moldy Ace.
Moldy.
Moldy Ace.
A golden oldie. A golden moldy.
So I've seen copies of this sell for upwards of 150, 175, 200, in that range.
Let me see if I can find one here.
It's actually an Key Collector. They have the high at 125 right now.
All right.
You just look up Dallas Comic-Con.
Dallas Comic-Con? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the clock issue seems to be good now.
Yeah, it does seem to be fixed, but no, I like when I was downstairs watching on my cell phone, it definitely was off.
Oh yeah.
Well, like I said, my apologies. All I know is what the clock was telling me.
It's clearly Brewfront's fault. Clear.
Yeah. No, we don't blame you, man.
No, it's all good. I don't even care if you do blame me. I just, like I said, all I can do is go by the clock that I see. So
Cover art by Adam Hughes on one side, cover art by Dave Dorman on the other. 2001. So these are highly collected. It seems to be one of the more valuable. A lot of Star Wars. So look at that one. Early Adam Hughes, my people. Get in while you can. You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah, we should just blame Paul. Who that's right.
That's always a good plan.
It's too easy to blame Paul. I like to blame Brewfront these days. Those bridge people.
Hey, Someday, are you still floating around out there?
Someday Da Vinci with the Lego Vitruvian Man.
Someday, if you are still floating around out there, I still got this hanging out here for you. Oh. Trollfire, even with the Dallas connection, you're not going to pick this up?
Trollfire lives in Arkansas. It's like the vast majority of our entire panel lives in Houston, Dallas area. There's a lot of big contingent from Texas.
Yeah, but Trollfire has a Dallas soul. I know.
He did like Debbie. Debbie does Dallas. All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on the end line. You can hit up Mr. Nola on the Instagrams if you're watching this on the rewind and see if you can't work yourself out a deal. Yes.
She does kind of look like my wife, actually, now that I look at her.
No, don't let her know that. Oh, this book sells for quite a bit of money. Great. Very good. Yes, the infamous lawsuit issue. That book.
I love how Spider-Man's peeking through the game.
It's creeping, totally creeping.
That's because he's tingly.
He gets that tingly feeling. That's right. Speaking of tingly feeling, let's head on over to Trollfire for his round of doom.
Oh yeah, it is my turn, huh?
What would you like to start this off?
How many people do we have right now?
65. You got more than enough.
Okay, let's see how much you're gonna make me cry.
Holy fuck.
$100 start.
Wow.
$100 start.
Bid for Marcus the Jeweler, first appearance of a little known character called Deadpool. New Mutants 98. Yahweh's pick of the year. Yodat's pick of the year. And you put the grade at what, good sir? 7.5?
7, yeah, 7.5.
First appearance of Gideon. Sorry, first appearance of Gideon. Which people cared more about Gideon than Deadpool back in the day, and how the cookie has crumbled since then.
Here is your jeweler.
Oh, look who's bidding on this. This is a Marvel book, DC dude.
Mr. Anderson, welcome back. We missed you.
No, not this one, Bree Plus. The one that you got was just a regular newsstand.
So
and the one that, go ahead.
Here's your direct copy, $400 in the high grade. Newsstand goes to $600 in the high grade, and a Mark Jeweler is way off on the collector guide because it's usually worth about double what a direct copy goes for. This particular issue is 5% or less of the print count. Some of the Mark Jewelers goes up to 10%. This particular issue, according to Key Collector, is 5% or less of the print count.
Yeah, you never find this book. Like, this is the second one I've had. And, yeah, I've got it at a 7.5, guys. I think y'all, whoever buys this is going to be real happy with this book. First Deadpool, newsstand, Mark Jeweler.
Yeah, an 8.0 direct graded copy sold for $275. This is a newsstand Mark Jeweler. I'm thinking this is roughly a $600 book.
When you see these on like IG sales,
these 7.
I mean, I've seen like 5.0s and 5.5s that have sold immediately for $700 and $800.
I was gonna say an LCS would have $800.
Yeah, yeah, like it's absurd what these bring.
Yeah, there's no real comps because of how rare this is. They just don't sell.
Walter, I got it at a 7.5.
Mark Jewelers just don't come up that often.
Black Terror has. I've seen Black Terror in enough IG sales. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Huawei is in at 305. Black Terror comes back to 3 1/4. I mean, this is a book that sells itself. It really does. It is a Mark Jeweler, first Deadpool, first Gideon, in a Marcus the Jeweler military insert. Dr. Dom! What's up, Dr. Dom?
It is not star stamped. Unfortunately, I wish it was. That would be cool.
Well, it's like once they got into like out of the Bronze Age, they
quit doing it.
They weren't stamping books anymore.
Right.
I mean,
or you see the weird, like the different colored ones,
or in the later Bronze Age, but star stamped books really only exist in the Silver and Bronze Age, and then once you get out of there, I just don't see them anymore. Am I early for the show? No, you're not early. You're just on time, Dr. Don, because we are bidding on a New Mutants 98 Mark Jeweler, another white whale, exceedingly rare issue. First appearance of Deadpool. He's got the top grossing R-rated movie ever made by the Lion King. It did $1 billion at the box office. Spine Slides just boosted the bids. I'll take 3%. Please. There you go. Black Terror's in the lead, 375. I really think this is a $500 book to review, but
yeah.
All right, guys. You are about to be warned fairly about an end line. End line is coming down. Congratulations, Black Terror. I think you stole that one. I think you got
Oh yeah, he did.
Real good deal on that one.
Oh, you know what? If anybody wants one, because I keep forgetting to do it. I don't know if I showed that one yet.
Don't forget about Super Chats, guys. The Super Chat giveaway is going to be this Days of Future Past Part 2. Just for every $5 Super Chat you give, you get entered in to win this at the end of the night.
There's a 9.0 Gen 1 Conan. There's a banger.
If you see anything in the background that you want to make an offer on, hit up Trollfire on the Instagram, and we are going to march on to Jackal.
Hey, real quick, MT. Hold on, real quick. I'm sorry, Jackal. I gotta go. I am dying over here. I am passing out. So,
dying? Surely not.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the opportunity. I'm gonna fall asleep sitting here at my desk. I got to be back at work in the morning early. So,
all right,
have a great night. Thank you. Sorry, I got to bail a little bit early.
Thanks for helping out, buddy. Always love having you on the show. We will see you on the next one. Thank you, Mr. Noah.
All right, guys. I'll see you all next time. Thank you again.
Of course, Breeplay had to abandon me. Come back out here, Breeplay. Don't make me do this by myself. All right. What's your starting bid, Jackal?
First, let me say, I think we're 107. I think I'm pretty much done for the night. So this will be my last round. I've got a lot of X-Men Silver Age starting at 100. Okay. All right. These are all mid-grade. Nice 24 with the Locust. $29 Super Adaptoid. You probably recall seeing him in the Tales of Suspense. I think he was just the Adaptoid Venom.
You became super in that issue.
Right. And here is a really tough one here in mid-grade. This one's pretty expensive. by itself in mid-grade, the Juggernaut cover. This is 33. So 3 Silver Age, relatively early ones here, 24, 29, 33. I was doing cards.
Chris Creative has broken the ice at $100. Thanks for the bid, Chris.
Yeah, these are, I think the, like mid-grade on the Juggernaut alone is like 120. So, you know, there's some pretty good Silver Age books here. Let's go over them again. Locust, issue number 24. Super Adaptoid, number 29. As I recall, this is kind of goofy here. Notice that you see Mimic on there. I think Mimic joined the X-Men for like 2 issues, and this was the issue that he left. So
took his ball and went home.
Yep, that's right. I think he joined in issue 27 and left in issue 29. So that's why he's fighting the Super Adaptoid.
Judgment, my way.
This is
Vintage
about-
Mad magazines for sale. I have sold those on these shows before. Don't think you're going to see that on a whale show tonight, but come back, watch our regular shows. We do this 4 times a week, and you might just get. I mean, I have some. I wouldn't be able to dig them out in time. But
so all 3 are in.
Oh my god.
Let's look at them this way. Woohoo!
So right now you're at $33.33 an issue for Silver Age X-Men, one of the hottest titles going right now.
And like I said, if you notice, if you're not familiar with the X-Men, it's kind of odd to see Mimic in there fighting with them, but he was a member of the X-Men for 2 issues.
Well, I think they were playing off the
And this
adapter
was a
at the
cover. This beautiful cover here was a replacement cover for one that they were afraid to publish. But I mean, that is a beautiful Juggernaut cover. So.
Hey, MT.
What's up, buddy?
I just saw a post. It said, "Dads eat free for Father's Day at Chick-fil-A," and I was like, "Oh, I'm thinking I said that's pretty cool." But it's Sunday. It's Father's Day. It got me. It did get me.
Son is
Susie Q has dropped a super chat. Thank you, Miss Susie.
pretty cool.
Q.
Locust. Mimic,
Yeah,
remember he showed up as an adversary in issue 19.
Yeah,
And
that's
like I
the
said,
joke. Is that they're closed on
Stunning
Sunday.
cover here.
Yeah, Yeah, I've been trying to start to fill out this super chat race, but briefly abandoned me, so it might take longer. Chris created bag at 115.
You're already good on shipping, Tucson, because I've got you've got I've got books with you.
Oh, geez,
Somebody else
Juice
is
Man,
behind.
you are behind again, so you need to refresh the stream or come on over to the widescreen format, and that will probably automatically refresh for you. I will drop that link in the chat.
Tucson, you've already got shipping covered.
Make sure you're also on live chat and not top chat. Top chat won't show you all of the comments, just a few of them. All right, guys.
I think they're pretty conservatively graded.
Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. The end line is coming down.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
OGZ the Juice Man, you are still behind in the feed, brother.
So we got Chris Creative picked those up for, what was it, 110? Okay. All right. Got you, buddy. Thank you all, and I've had a good time tonight. I hope you all have too. A lot of
He's got to be
tremendously
on some type of delay.
cool books put up. Yeah, there's because I've been tracking on my phone too, and it does seem like there's a disconnect.
Don't forget about the Patreon
Creative.
giveaway
Okay.
here at the end of the month. For anyone that signs up for the Patreon, here is the link for that. I have 1,000 subscriber giveaway going. We're about 40 subscribers away. It's only 40 more subscribers, and I'll be giving this away to one lucky subscriber who makes a comment on one of our videos posted after June 1st.
Yeah.
We'll get yeah, we only need like 40 subs. That should not be hard to obtain.
We only got 3
and then
subscribers.
he's gonna do that excellent giveaway.
Shockingly low for
That's
one
good.
of these shows.
I think there's been good. I think there's been good overall viewership tonight. So, like I said, I appreciate it. It's been a fun night. Thank you guys. Glad I can see you again. And books will be flowing out the door this week. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. Instead of because I pretty much sell almost all vintage books, but I do have this, and I love this set of books, and they're worth quite a bit of money. So, all right, I don't want to start these at $100 because I hate the risk that they're still vintage books. They're still vintage books. They're just not like nonsense, but they're really popular. I'm going to start this. Oh God!
Hey, you talked me into starting everything at 100 tonight.
I'm going to start it at $100, and I hope to God I don't get killed on this. All right. And I got to call up data on this. So, Sensational She-Hulk issue number 1 in a newsstand. I've got these are all John Byrne goodness. The Nudity Beach Ball issue in a candidate copy. This is a 9A candidate copy. And so is this one. This is the other Nudity issue. This is it because you demanded it. She's gonna, and then inside she's naked jump roping on this one. So, in a 9.8, In a 9/8 slab, this is like it's about $100 book. Buy this raw, it's about 160, 180 in a graded. And the other issue,
I just need a towel.
the jump roping one, this is a $250 slab at a 9/8, and this is a 9/8. This is a 9/8 candidate. In fact, I didn't want to put these up, but the alternative would be to put my first saber tooth 9/6 back up. So it's a 9/6. I don't know if I can see there. Yeah, I mean it's a 9/6, 9/8. So it's a 9/6, 9/8 for sure. This one, the issue number one, which is actually worth less than the other two, ironically.
You're doing all for 100?
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to. I mean, this is like $300 for the books here, easily $300 for the books. They're all near mint copies. These two, I'm sorry, all John Byrne goodness. They're all John Byrne goodness. These two, which are actually worth more money. Which one? These two. Hold on, let me figure this out.
The jump rope was one.
These two are 9/8 candidates. The two nudity issues.
That's the Vanity Fair, and that's the what is? I don't think that's the Hollywood, but the other one's Vanity Fair.
If this one pulls a 9/8, it's a $250 slab. If this pulls a 9/8, it's like a $150 slab. And if this pulls, this will pull like a 9/4, 9/6 used to. It's like a $100 slab. So I mean, it's not that expensive to grade these. So it's about a $300 set. I would have not, if I'd have put it by now, I would have not taken less than $100 for that issue, and I wouldn't have taken less than $100 for that issue. So you're basically go to 200 and you're getting this one for free. This is the infamous one. She says, if you don't buy my book this time, I'm going to come to your house and rip up all your X-Men. And then in issue 60, she goes and rips up all the X-Men. I just thrive on.
Hey, Warpath. Hey, Marshall, man, it's been a long time. I haven't seen you in a minute.
She wasn't supposed to be wearing a bikini top, and they made him draw it in. Same with the bottoms there. John,
Marshall, have you seen MLTU?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you seen the new movie, Masters of the Universe?
No, I haven't. I haven't been to the last time I went to the movie theater was to watch Avengers 1, and I really am considering. Oh God, please don't let this open. You know how hard it is to get candidate copies and stuff. No, but I really want to support this movie because I want it to do well. I want it to do well because I want there to be a sequel. And from everybody, everything I keep hearing from people is they think it's great. It's a little campy at times, but it's been getting excellent reviews.
You're showing the wrong cover. The jump rope should be the jump rope's the biggest.
This is by far the most expensive one, followed by the beach ball, and then issue 1. Oh my God. I knew I shouldn't have put up.
I can't steal this for 130, man.
Oh, what should I put up instead? I guess it doesn't matter. Past the point of no return.
John's
I even have more She-Hulk stuff I could put in on this, but Replay just sent me a copy of the Pulp Fiction cover. Yeah, this is the parody. This one's the parody of the Vanity Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, my people, please don't let this sell for this.
I just want one book out of there.
You know who this is? You know what this is an homage to? Which Vanity Fair this is?
Isn't that, what's her name? The girl that was married to Bruce Willis?
Demi Moore.
Yeah, Demi Moore.
Her naked pregnant cover of Vanity Fair with Demi Moore. And then the jump roping, like here, all right guys, just so you understand, this is the book value on the direct copy of the Jump Rope issue, where she's naked in several pages inside. $3. No, I'm sorry.
Tony, I think he was before me though. Was Tony before me on the 150?
He's at 155. So the Jump Rope issue is $200. The Demi Moore book is about a $90 book raw, and then this is usually like, I don't know, 20. Well, in the newsstand, it's probably 30, 40 bucks.
Yeah.
But there's your money book.
Yep.
We're about half of this set's value right now.
That's gone up, and that stays pretty steady. That Jump Rope one. Yeah.
Hey ho, you're kidding, right? Quit stalling. What does he call it? Shulky. We've got 22 pages to fill. Yeah, there you go. So this is a 9.8 candidate. So 9.6, 9.8. This is
no, they're not all newsstands. Just it's only one newsstand.
Only one newsstand, but they're.
But that Jump Rope book is what you really.
Books. 2 big books are candidates, and this one's probably 9.4, 9.6. I mean, there's no defects to even show you. There's just light spine stress on this one that isn't on the other 2. There, you're not even real see it. So maybe with some weight, this could get there.
Tony picked up a nice book earlier today.
God, I can't believe it.
Didn't you, Tony, and why? I saw the
number 1 only came in newsstand. That would make sense. Because I do remember that actually. All right. Well, I'm way over time, so I'm gonna drop the end line. Hold.
We got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you bought this book and got the other 2 for free. So fantastic job. Appreciate you. Why? Okay, Yowie. Hey. Kuwait, you're up.
Oh, I am. I'm just gonna do some bot now.
No, you can't do buy nows on a whale show. You have to do auction lots.
Oh, only auction. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, only auction lots on the show.
Yeah, you got to do $100 auction, and then you can show buy now.
And you can show buy nows, but you got to put up an auction.
Let's say.
Look at this noob. You've done plenty of these shows. So.
Yahoo. Dat Wheezy.
Yahoo's pretty good. Dat Wheezy.
I like
At least he ain't in black and white.
Dat Wheezy. I don't know. I like Dat Wheezy too. I don't know. Those are all good. I don't know which one I like. Yahoo and Huawei just roll off your tongue.
Yeah, Huawei.
I'll give me a. Give me $150 starting bid.
Oh, there's an extra D in there.
What about like Weehoo? Shouldn't Weehoo be there too?
Who Weezy?
I am seeing to get confused with this. Oh yeah. Oh, we like the same complexion.
Oh, don't start. I was just talking about who that is the time.
We got first cover of Watchers, Fantastic 429. I got this at a 7.0.
This is an expensive book, actually. First cover appearance of Watcher. It's got the Kirby crackle going on in the background.
Where is it?
So briefly just dined and dashed on me. I see how
he dined and dashed. That's okay. All right. So this is what's going on. 7.0. Let's do some buy it nows real quick.
All right, let me just show this off real quick. First
Okay.
cover to the Watcher. It's not a cheap book. It's a great cover too. Yancey Street cover.
$275. Both signed by Roy Thomas. Got an 8.0.
An 8.0.
Yeah, very nice book.
Ooh. I need a copy of that book again. I don't have one of those anymore, and I need one. And it's a nice looking book.
Just need to press it.
Yeah, dude, that's a good looking book. We are bidding on a Fantastic Four first cover appearance of the Watcher. You said in a 7.0.
7.0 Watcher. That's $275. We have $150 for. That's a candidate copy. That's a candidate copy, and then that one is a 8.5. So $275 for this. It's a Defenders lot signed by Al Milgram for the giant size Defenders 1, signed by Klaus Jansen. Sorry, and this is a 9.2. This is a 9.2 as well, signed by Klaus, who did the cover. Then you have number 1 and a 7.0, 2, 3, 4, and a 8.5. That's first Barbara Norris's Valkyrie. And you also have this Hulk Thor fight in the 8.0. And then you have 100. That's $275. We're bidding on this book in a 7.0. Next one here, $350. This is Marvel Feature. It's the full run except for number 6. Don't have number 6. This is signed by Roy Thomas as well. I got this in a 8.085. Nice steel square bound. 2 and an 8.53 and an 8.04, which is the first. Oh, that's 5. So 4 here. Nope. Where's 4? It's out of order. Man, I'm missing it. Where the heck is it? Oh, I gotta go get 4, but we have 4 in here. And it's the first Silver Age Ant-Man. And then 5, 7, missing 6, and then these are 8.0 average, and this is signed by Starlin. First solo thing story, signed by Jim Starlin up there. Got that at an 8.5. In the last issue, got that at an 8.5. The whole run is $350. We are bidding on this. Is in the 7.0. The last buy now is $375 shipped. You have number 1 and a newsstand. Signed by Claremont. You have number 8. This is the candidate. It was cracked out at 9.6 CBCS. Signed by Starlin. It's a direct, not newsstand. This is a newsstand. We got this at a 9.4, signed by Starlin as well. Then we have a Klaus Jansen signed book. This is on a 9.6. And then we have this signed by Simon Bianchi. And I got that going at a 8.590. The whole thing is $375. And I think we're done, right?
Yep, I gotta drop the end line here. I gotta drop the end line. All right, while I populate this race, guys, don't forget about
race
super chat. Last couple
Appreciate
minutes in on the super chat. giveaway. Just a $5 super chat gets you an entry on the slab. Every $5 increments you send will get you an extra entry. Does anybody else have anything they want to sell while I screw around with this race?
Screw around with the race.
Now, forever hold your pieces. Eddie Fitzfury, I'm sure you got books to sell.
Yep.
What's your starting bid? There's still like 60 people watching, but I'm running
100. 100. You know, you talked about autographs and their color and how they pop. Take a look at this guy.
Steranko. On
No,
the back book.
That's Quentin Tarantino's signature.
Yeah. It's cool. But look at the yellow with the yellow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I always like CBCS.
So this is the book. I'm starting at, oh shit, I told you. I want to do it at 200, but let's go 200.
200?
Yep. This again, of course, is higher than a 4.0, but I'm going to bring it in. We'll take a look at it. It's got plenty of fucking issues there, though. Well, they're on the bottom at least. But this is a pretty expensive book at mid-grade even. I don't know if anybody can bring it up. You're busy, NT?
I'm so busy. I'm sorry. I'm back.
Let me look it up. What grade you got that at?
It's about a 4.55.
All right, yeah.
What's your name? 12. I'm backed up for a couple. Wet cleaning projects like 2 months before I know what everything was. It takes a long time to do it. I'm trying to build a new table that will cut down on the drying time because that's really what makes it hard and long process is the drying time.
So I want to thank Chad. He bought one of the lunch boxes. Super Friends, but back from 1976. Nobody bought the whale for the whale auction. I guess you'll stay with me.
I thought that Frank Miller was going to go up.
Yeah, what happened to the Frank Miller? What happened to the Silver Surfer 4 is the real question.
That's a good question.
You could have been putting that up. That would have sold it. I would have bought it back. This might be the first whale auction I wasn't actually able to win anything. I don't think I bought anything, which is rare. I've never.
I think I might have lost money on the whale auction given what I bought.
Don't start that.
So mid-grade, this is a $400 book. Origin of Loki, as you see there, curvy art.
It's Journey into Mystery. What's the number?
This is the book I keep telling you to try and find for me. It's 112. I need a book that's like in the at least a VF minus. So.
You keep telling me it's 113, not 112.
No, 112. It's the first Thor versus. Susie Q. Yeah, dude, there is not a whole lot of super chat entries. So if you got a super chat in, you got a good chance of winning this one. You got a good chance of winning this slab for the super chat.
Eddie Fist of Fury had an ASM like 135 that was in an 8.0 that looked amazing earlier. I don't know if he sold it or not.
Did I have it over there?
No, it was raw. It wasn't slabbed.
Couple of raws at the beginning.
Yeah, it was in your first round.
Yeah.
It's the one that's got Punisher on like toward the bottom of it, like the spider image.
Let me see if I can find it.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. You can always head up Eddie Fist Fury on the Instagram, so you can work yourself out a deal. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that was it.
Was
that what's the grade on that?
8.0.
It's a pricey book. It's actually not a bad deal.
No, it's not.
I think it's a better cover. Definitely the better cover.
Can I see the? Pull it out of the bag, Ed. Let me see it. Cause I thought about bending it. I was like, damn it, I can't bend it because it's the whale. Shit.
Well, I mean, after the
Well, now I can, but I mean, like early.
You got something else you want to sell here, Troll Fire? Slab Addict?
No, I mean, I can show some stuff. You know, but I want to.
All right. What did I sell this shit for? God, I'm depressed about that.
There's the back of it.
That doesn't look bad at all. Show the front.
Let's go down at the bottom, work our way around.
I guess Slab Addict's no longer with us.
Get it a little closer to the camera, Ed. I can't see it very well.
Well, you guys can talk about your love life on your own time.
Well, I can't ever get Ed to send me pictures, damn it. He goes dark, man. It's not a bad book. Send me pictures of it, Ed.
It looks like it's. I don't see anything that would keep that from being an 8.0. And I would tell you if I did. I mean, it's just got a couple small spine ticks, but the back of that looks really nice.
Yeah, it's a decent book.
That's a beautiful looking book. It's a beautiful.
I was shocked nobody like claimed it. I thought you had it for a lot more though. It's my fault.
No, that was the first round, and I tried to show some, and then I kind of got pushed, and I forget to show them.
All right, well, head him up. Slab Addict, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still good.
All right, you gotta start bid.
I think I pulled enough.
We'll pull something off the ball. All right, so while he's figuring that out, guys, don't forget about the super chat giveaway. You actually got a real good chance of winning this one. For a $5 super chat, we'll get you an entry to win in this Uncanny X-Men 142 Part 2 of Days of Future Past and a white pager. A white pager. Get it in while you can. Time is running out on that.
Tired looking at these.
You are not putting pops up on my whale auction. No. 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 No.
What's wrong with pops?
No.
What if they're the pops that come with comics though?
I will never hear the end of it, so no. You have you've got some of the best slabs on planet Earth, for fuck's sake. Your name is Seth Slab Addict. Come bring some heat. You can put a high starting bid on it. Why not? Show off some buy it now.
Okay. Already bid 1,000.
Let's do it. Then you can go and show some buy it now.
All right. Aquaman number 42. This is the Aquaman movie cover. Signed by Jason Momoa and Amber Heard. Amber Heard is longer than signs, so
Yeah, she literally shat the bed.
Yeah, did she? I can't believe she took a dump on his pillow.
Oh, I burned women who are movie stars.
That was an expensive dump, I tell you that. She lost millions.
I got Hawkeye number 9.
My dog got bit by a bee.
Signed by Jeremy Renner and Haley Steinfeld.
You'd think like she'd act like she'd been there before, but obviously not.
Alright, I've got Star Wars Episode 1. This is Wizard 1/2. This is actually the edition. I'm not sure what the ratio is, but less than the regular cover. This is the first appearance of Jar Jar Binks, first appearance of Qui-Gon Jinn, first appearance of Padme, first appearance of Anakin Skywalker, and it has a preview sketch of Darth Maul. This one is signed by Ewan McGregor and Samuel L. Jackson. And I got this one for $1,500.
There are no more Jedi on the plane. That was one person, Samuel Jackson.
I got this original art sketch by Neil Adams, 9.8.
Damn.
1-1.
What is that one? How much was that?
I'm letting it go for how much I paid for it. $1,200. For Neil Adams.
Mother freaking ass.
Got Thor, God of Thunder, number 13. This one's signed by Anthony Hopkins. It was
What?
Odin.
Oh.
It was Odin. There's only really signed by him. I got this for $650.
Dude, Anthony Hopkins' signature's got to be worth $650. Good God.
He is not cheap. And he really do the signs. Alright, Symbiote Spider-Man number 1, 9.8, Clinton Crane cover, version cover. This is signed by Tom Holland and Jake Gyllenhaal. Jake Gyllenhaal was Mysterio, and of course Tom Holland is Spider-Man.
I think she's getting tired on the book.
There's only 2 of this cover signed by them. There's 1 of 2. I got this for $1,200. Tom Holland is extremely busy. There's so many movies coming out, and he doesn't do very many signings now. I got Saved by the Bell number 1. This is signed by Tiffany Amber Thiessen, who played Kelly.
That's the guy who became Marilyn Manson.
This is an incredibly hard book to get in 9.8. I have tried. There's no 9.8.
Did you get Dustin Diamond on it too?
Nah, he died before I fixed
him. He died?
No! Yeah.
He died like years and years ago.
Yeah, Screech kicked the bucket a while back.
Or after he did his adult movie.
Oh,
yeah. After he did his Pee Wee Herman stint.
This is an incredibly hard book to get in high grade. There is no 9.8 in existence in Blue Label or signed. And there's only 2 signed on the CGC census. This is the top pop 9.6. The other one is a 7.5. So this is the highest grade.
I actually have that book, and I have the trade paperback for sale.
That's 500. The hard one to get to.
Who's laughing at people dying? Probably Trollfire.
No, that was Yahweh.
Oh, was Yahweh? All right, yeah. So it was probably Yahweh.
I was crying because he was gone.
I got some pop kill covers. These are all the metal covers. We're limited to 50, so there's only 50 print run on this.
50.
I got the Dan Malaysian at 9.8. These are all metal covers.
Street Pass from Cancer.
This is the Veta Shubina cover.
Where's Baki?
Oh, that's a beautiful book. The Danger Girl.
Pop kill. And then I got number 3.
Yeah.
I know Baki. I know Baki and him lurking somewhere.
And number 4.
I think we're at the.
Well, Slab Attic has a ton of great slabs. Hit him up on Instagram. He's posting books for sale on Instagram. Banner up there, dude.
700.
700 for Austin.
Check out his eBay too.
Yeah, it's eBay too. All right, I'm gonna drop the end line. I'm gonna drop the end line on this $1,000 starting bid. All right, hit him up. Hit him up. Jason Momoa, goodness.
Testicular cancer.
Yeah. Yeah, love to see mammals on screen. All right, let's go to Troll Fire.
All right, guys, no round. I'm just
no, just put something up. Put something
getting
up
ready
with,
to go pass out. These are just books that I didn't have time to get to tonight.
No. Put up
But
something for a starting bid, and then you can show it off. We'll put up the Food 10 at an $850 starting bid.
I'm playing Paul tonight.
No, don't do it.
No.
You don't want to bring yourself down to that level.
MT took all the time tonight. I did the best I could, but
What are you selling that one for? Go back.
I'm not. So, all right, guys, I had a great time. I hope everybody had a great time. No, actually, those are going to you to get fixed, MT.
Oh, okay. Show off that the fighting the Marines on shore leave.
Oh, really?
Might as well.
Like, somebody ought to go look up what that book's worth in that grade.
Yeah, it's one of like the first time X-Men appears outside of the X-Men title.
It's about an $800 or $900 book. Anyway, I didn't know if we were going to need that one, how late we were going to go, and I'm glad I didn't have to.
Pull out the super chat. Oh wait, no, I haven't told it.
After that, Mark Jeweler passed New Mutants 98, dude, that was just crazy.
Matt Baker cover, great looking with Canteen Kate. I thought you sold that book already.
No, people have talked about wanting it, and then they're like 2 weeks, and I'm like, yeah, okay, but you got to put something down on it. It's a great cover. The Fighting Marines.
Tony NY wants the Tales of Suspense book.
All right, Tony, hit me up in chat, dude. It is a gorgeous copy. I'll send you pictures of it, buddy.
See, this is what happens when you put books up. So.
Wow. That is a gorgeous, gorgeous copy. But yeah, Fighting Marines, Canteen Kate, right there. Great colors, great artwork. It's in a VG, so. All right, boys and girls. Y'all have a good night. That one is freaking phenomenal.
Yeah, and a 9-0.
8590, yeah. I mean, it's just gorgeous. Always got to have big books on the whale and the vintage. So.
You got 2 minutes. Keep showing them off.
No, I'm done.
Don't give up now. No. Weak knees. You should do more curls.
Dirty balance. Okay, there's a Marvel Team Up 14. This is one of the 6 Alka-Seltzers. So this is a Mark Jeweler Alka-Seltzer 6570.
What was the grade on that fight, Marine?
What's that?
What was the grade on that fight, Marine? 8.0?
No. It's VG, buddy. VG. Yeah, like good luck finding one in like an 8.0. I mean, I've never seen one. I'm shocked like this one hasn't gotten any love, but it hadn't. The Conan 1 and a 9.0 Gen 1, never cleaned or pressed.
Yeah, what do you want for it?
$1,000. Last one sold for like $11.50, and they paid tax and shipping. So I mean, that's like freaking $200 under last sold. It's a great deal. Or an Iron Fist 15, Iron Fist 15, 8.0 Gen 1 white pager. I'm sorry, 9.0. Freaking camera would clear up. You can see it's a 9.0, but it's a 9.0. There you go. Never cleaned, never pressed. Oh, God. What else do I have I can show you people? That one, I cannot believe nobody had any interest in a 7.0 Daredevil number 3 Pence copy. 1% of the print count. 1%. Less than 1%.
Less than 1%. That is an exceedingly rare book.
Yeah. In a 7.0? Shit. Crazy grade for a Pence. Alright, I'm good. My time's up. Y'all have a good night. Had a blast. Hope everybody got some good stuff.
All right, yeah, Weezy. Let's get to your $15,000 start bid.
$15,000 start bid. All right, let's start off with
$15,000 starting bid.
$1,000 start bid.
All right, only 14 grand off.
Is this in Canadian money?
It's 1 through 7. All of them are signed. 2 of them are double signed.
It's in Who Dat bucks. Oh, NYX. Okay.
Double signed. I got that 9294. This one is mint. That is definitely a candidate. Double signed. The rest are high grade as well. All signed by Middleton. Joshua. That one signed by red down here. All signed. These are the 2 big ones, of course. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. I wish this was her first appearance cover. But I also wish they would have had something coming out of toe too. Actually, it should have been a toe claw variant that only made like $3,000.
Yeah, I saw that book on the rack, and I was like, dude, I can't be buying that book. It looks a little.
It does. Yeah. I know what you're saying.
That's why I didn't buy it. I was like, oh, dude. And the other one, you're like, she's got a binky in her mouth and stuff.
And then this is a Tupac one. 1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac, 4. I love the red sign. He's like, what color? I was like, I don't know. You choose. I think you picked perfect colors for this cover. The reason why I say this one, spine is absolutely no ticks front or back. It just has some rub here. Right there. Inside the C. But that's absolutely mint. Candidate. Two. Who's the toughest of Wolverine's offspring or clones?
How many offspring did Wolverine have?
So you had Draken, NYX. What's the name from Marvel Presents? Is it Marvel Presents? No.
He had some different daughter at one point in time, right? There's a different daughter, and like I don't know that you can call Laura his offspring because they just use his genetic material. I don't think.
That's because I was laying on my stomach. What's the book? That one that has God dog it. Who was that?
I thought he had another son in alternate reality too, and I can't remember what his name is.
Yeah, it was Marvel Thomas Presents, like the third volume or something. And issue 5 was her first appearance. 5 or 6. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm trying to think about what it is.
It's a terrible cover. It's where he's looking back like this, and she's standing right here. Like, I don't like the cover at all.
All right. Well, we're about 20 seconds away from last chance to get your super chat in because I'm not selling nothing if there's 37 people watching. He gone. All right, end line coming down, end line coming down. I think this is the time of night when his internet cuts out. He gone. All right, guys. This is who I got in for the super chats. Tucson, Collecto, Man Cave, James Victor, Goon Guy twice, Gatekeeper twice, Collecto 2 more times, Rap J, Chris Creative, Mark MMM twice, Preplay twice, Shotgun twice, Roger W, Shotgun twice, T-Bum times 4, Miss Susie Q, Seth and Glenn times 4. Hell of an auction tonight indeed. Don't forget, guys, you got mere moments if you want to get in on this. $5 super chat will get you entered to win this 9.2 Uncanny X-Men 142 Days of Future Past Part 2 in a white pager. I will run 30-second clock for you to get in on this, and then we're going to run it. $5 super chat will get you entered to win. Will get you entered to win. Which is way under. No. No, you abandoned me, so no. All right, guys, that's it. Fort Pitt, If you got a super chat in, you are in this race. Well, they don't have whale races, but they do have other sea mammals, so we're going to do a sea mammal race. 101, set it and forget it. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Once more for good luck. Good luck, everybody. They're off to a brisk pace. That was the least dramatic ending of all time. Congratulations, Glenn. Hit Troll Fire up to get your slab. All right. Well, thanks everybody for watching. A few, the proud, the many. Come back and check out Paul tomorrow night. We'll see if Yoezy returns tomorrow. In fact, Tacoma just told me he's not going to be there tomorrow, so I'm going to need sellers for tomorrow. Be shorthanded because Hudat's out and Tacoma's out, who are the 2 guys who consistently show up on Sunday. So it's going to be a complete crapshoot who's going to be there tomorrow. Oh, I forgot about that. All right. Anyways, thanks everybody for watching. It's been a great show. Come back for more action next Saturday. Come back tomorrow. Check out Paul. Don't forget about our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is sub the channel and drop a comment, and you could win a significant key issue slab. All right. Anybody else on the panel here want to make some parting insults? Okay. Speak now, forever hold your pieces. Thanks for being here, everybody. Let me see what comments came in here at the end. Hashtag blame Paul. Absolutely. Yeah, that was a super anticlimactic race. I don't think I'm doing that one again. All right. Good night, everybody.